everybody. Good morning. Right. So, welcome to our REAP Women Entrepreneurship Project, our pitching event. We're going to open with a word of prayer, and our Finance Director of Young Women and Men of Purpose, Horace Palmer, is going to open with prayer.
Right. Good morning again, ladies and gentlemen.
Good morning.
It's a good day. It's a good day to present yourself. And before we do anything, we want to present ourselves to the Lord. So shall we pray? Father in heaven, we just bless your name for this wonderful day that you have given us. It's a present because we have gotten this day and we are here, we are alive, and we are here to give thanks to you, Lord. We pray, Lord, as we present our gifts, a bit like sacrifices unto you, Lord, that you might see it as acceptable in your sight. You might just bless the proceedings, that everything that we do and we take away and we learn from this experience, Lord, might be honoring to you, Lord, as you are the one who has given us these gifts in the first place for us to be productive. So we ask, Lord, for a blessing upon every participant, upon the judges and those in the technical areas, that together we'll say that this was a good day. And we just thank you, God, for life, for strength, for health, for your many blessings, as we pray believing in Jesus' name. Amen.
All right, so welcome everybody. I hope that everybody is feeling great today. Now, my name is Lanissia Roden. Most of the reapers and the team members, would know me. And for our special guests and judges, I'm currently the founder and executive director for Young Women and Men of Purpose, as well as the project manager for our REAP Women Entrepreneurship Programme. Now, just a quick background to the project. This project is funded by the PriceSmart Foundation. We are one of 5 organizations who have received funding in the first tranche of funding for PriceSmart Foundation, which launched last year, about November. Our REAP Women Entrepreneurship Project, we have been providing entrepreneurship training for 30 young women from communities in Kingston and also in Portmore. This is actually the 6th week of training and the last day face-to-face. They have been receiving training in business modeling, accounting for small business, marketing, health and wellness for entrepreneurs. They participated in a business field trip to 3 incubators, UTech, TIC, Kingston Creative, and the JBDC Resource and Incubation Center. And they also participated in a business speed dating activity where several successful entrepreneurs within the landscape in Jamaica were present for them to share about their businesses and also to ask questions. So today is the final of this part of the program, but following today's activity, the Reapers, as we call them, they will be receiving coaching and mentoring from successful entrepreneurs for 4 months, and they will also participate in our 3rd REAP Entrepreneurship Conference, which will be held, you can save the date for our guests, on June 24 at the Jamaica Pegasus. And our reapers will today be presenting themselves to access 100,000 Jamaican dollars each for their businesses. So basically, they're not competing against each other, but we're really testing their readiness to receive this fund that we have for them. And they will benefit from support for an entire year. We'll close off the year with 3 fireside activities up to November 2024. All right, so that's the overview of the project. Now, today would not be possible if it weren't for our special guest in the room. The team at Young Women and Men of Purpose, who have been working very hard even before the project started, have been here with the ladies for 6 weeks, and you'll see the team members in the room. We also have a very special partner who is a PIOJ Community Renewal Programme, and you'll meet one of the representatives who is also on the judging panel. But without the partnership, we would not have been here. And in addition to that, without our 6 very special guests at the front, we would not have been here today. I'm going to take the opportunity to introduce each guest judge that we have. And I'm going to ask the Reapers to just, cheer for them. They've taken the time out of their very busy schedules, from their businesses, from their organizations, to sit, to listen to the business ideas. And we are proud of the Reapers and the businesses that they have, and I hope that you all will be too. So welcome to all our judges, and I'll just introduce you one by one, all right? So we're gonna start with Mrs. Cordell Williams. Ms. Cordell is an internationally certified life and business coach, trainer and speaker, and member of the John Maxwell team. And she's also the current president of the Young Entrepreneurs Association of Jamaica. So can you just wave? We also have Mrs. Nashana Lala, who is currently the general manager of the Honeybun Foundation, and Honeybun Foundation focuses on entrepreneurs to, supporting entrepreneurs right across Jamaica. So welcome and thank you. We have Mr. Alpha Smith, who is the general manager at PriceSmart Kingston Club. And he has over 17 years experience in operations and membership shopping warehouse at the club. So welcome and thank you. We have Miss Charmaine, speaking it into me. Ms. Charmaine Brim, who is a technical specialist, socioeconomic development, community renewal program at the Planning Institute of Jamaica. And as I mentioned before, the Planning Institute of Jamaica Community Renewal Program is one of our project partners, so thank you. We have Mr. Renardo Powell. He is a technical officer for the Direct Business Boosting Innovation, Growth, and Entrepreneurship Ecosystem, which we call Biggie. I think it's easier to say Biggie, at the DBJ. And the DBJ, the Development Bank of Jamaica, offers several programs and facilities to support entrepreneurs right across Jamaica. And oh, well, you can. Right. And our final judge is Miss Keneea Linton-George. So, Miss Keneea Linton-George, she is the CEO and designer at Keneea Linton Boutique, but a lot of you should also know her, as the founder of Mission Catwalk. So she's a fashion expert, not just locally, but internationally. And so we're happy to have you in the room, and I'm sure the ladies will be able to benefit. Okay. Now, a little before we go into the pitches, I just want to acknowledge a very special guest that we have in the room. I hope I will do justice to your name. But we have with us all the way from South Africa, right? Mr. Will Beakup. Did I get it? All right. And a little later, we will hear a little bit about him, just before we go into the lunch break. He is an entrepreneur and an internationally recognized founder and business person. And I won't even go into it because we'll hear about him, but he's also here to learn about your businesses and also, to share some feedback. So thank you for coming. All right. Right, so are you ready, Reapers? No. We can't have a room. So we can't have a room, of such great experts who are here to listen to you, to support you, to give you positive feedback on your business, right? Or positive critique, and you're not ready. So I'm going to ask that again. Are you ready, Reapers? Yes. Great. Are you convinced, judges? Okay, so just one quick thing. So we are going to be having a short survey being done by PIOJ CRP.
Thanks, Renesha. Okay, morning, everyone. So, Reapers, most of you are aware of the Planning Institute of Jamaica and the fact that one of the things that we do is to publish what we call the economic survey of living conditions, right? Or Economic Survey of Jamaica, ESSJ. So we look at sector performance. We also have within the PIOJ the Foundation for Competitiveness and Growth, which is a project within the PIOJ that does a number of things, one of which is to do certain studies and assessment in terms of the performance of MSMEs. From a community renewal perspective, we want to ensure that the nano or micro enterprises are also assessed. So what I'm gonna do and ask you to complete a little later, so don't get nervous, don't think about it now, but I'm gonna pass out some forms. What we're focusing on, there's a study that is currently looking at women in business. So we want to get a deeper understanding of some of your experiences, what are some of the nuances that you may be experiencing as a female entrepreneur, what are some of your needs based on what you're doing. I know some of you, or maybe most of you, are going to be startups, but it will kind of give us an idea of where you are in the space, the things that you are aware of, etc. So I'm going to ask that each person, before you leave here today, just complete the questionnaire, and you can leave it with Renesha or one of her colleagues, so that we can get that back, so that we are better positioned to ensure that your needs are also represented in whatever kind of support that government will offer, or certainly from a program and policy perspective, that we are ensuring that your needs are also reflected. All right? Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Charmaine. Right, so just before we go into the first pitch, I just want to also acknowledge our media partner, One Touch Media, who has been with us from the very beginning, and they have been capturing, different elements of the program so that, we will have it. And also we'll be able to share the work that we are doing and the impact that the program and the organization and our partners are continue to make in the entrepreneurial space. So thank you, One Touch, right? All right, so we are going to go, all the judges, you have the running order, so we're going in the order. I'd mentioned before, don't pay attention to the time, but Tonya is the first person ready? All right. Okay. All right, so we are going to start with Miss Tamiko. All right, so each repo will have 5 minutes, maximum of 5 minutes to present, and 2 minutes for Q&A from our judges if necessary. All right, so just to introduce the team members who are assisting. So we have Miss Tonya Williams, who is our program coordinator, and she'll be doing the timekeeping for us. We have Miss Hannah Joy Gillen behind, so she's doing our photography, and Annie V. Moore, our administrative assistant, which most of you would have been in contact with. All right, and you've met our finance director, Mr. Horace Palmer. All right, so you're ready to go? All right, so can we give a cheer for...
I'm a single mother that owns and operates a spa and beauty business. I have experienced neglecting myself and pouring into my child and everyone else. I have witnessed women around me diagnosed with the people-pleasing syndrome, and while they deplete everyone else around them, increasing health, wealth, and strength. As a result, my business not only provides spa and beauty services to other women, but also provides them with a safe space to unwind and revalue themselves while conducting beauty treatments and naturally treating lifestyle challenges such as high blood pressure, anxiety, tough foot back, wrinkle face, low self-esteem, just to name a few. The industry I operate in, borderline health and wellness and beauty, is considered to be saturated. However, statistics shows that worldwide, the industry is a multi-billion-dollar industry expecting to increase. In 2022, this industry generated $528.59 billion and is expected to hit $716 billion by 2025. So yes, there is space for me to grow with Gen Care and Adam and Eve in existence. I have loved this industry ever since I was a child, and I love the opportunity it presents for me to help other women. However, I cannot lie. I love how the money sounds. I have been in operation for 1 year and 4 months, and I must say I have entered a period of constant drizzles, which means my soil is being moistened and the fruits are starting to bear. In the month of September 2023 and January 2024, that are considered to be slow seasons, my income was approximately $300,000 for each month, with room to earn more. In my off seasons, my income ranges between $140,000 and $170,000 per month. Currently, I conduct the day-to-day operation with a seasonal team of 3 to 5 massage therapists, spa therapists, and nail technicians, and I must mention my free labor of my admin staff, my family members. I utilize social media, Google SEO, word of mouth, social events, and gustazos to market my business with the aim of attracting and retaining customers. I am excited to add that my Google engagement increased with 255 customer interaction and 67 views within the last 30 days, ranking my business in the top 10 spa in Portmore on Google search. I must admit, because of my Martin Luther King tendencies, I have a dream. It can get overwhelming. However, events such as this, being selected to be a part of the YWAP REAP Program 2024 is one for the books. I have also purchased my pedicure spa to enhance my pedicure service experience. I may add, it gives massages while your pedicure is being done. And if I may add, I am a part of Miss Universe Jamaica East 2024 Glam Squad. Pictures and videos were there, but it's... To whom much is given, much is required. As a result, this business and the drive was given to me by Elohim, and it requires your funding of $300,000, not to be greedy, however, I'll take the $100,000, to facilitate my growth. It will be used to purchase more advanced equipment and products to offer more advanced facials and feet care treatments. Equipment such as microdermabrasion machine, hydrofacial machine, antifungal pen, paraffin wax machine, paraffin wax, and skincare products. It is my belief that my income is projected to increase by 40% with the opportunity to upsell, cross-sell, and have the confidence of my clients to do more detailed treatments. In return, finish? In return, I dedicate my year to partaking in your programs, workshops, and actively participate in the growth of your credibility. I am Tamkio Smith, a licensed and certified spa therapist and makeup artist that owns and operates Tamkio TS Beauty and Spa JA, pending international status, your ultimate beauty and relaxation destination. Thank you. That's fine.
Hi, Tamkio it is? Tamkio, thank you so much for your presentation. I wanted to hear, the reality is that you're pursuing a business that is very popular, right? Yes. Common, a lot of spas, etc. You spoke about 40% projection in terms of your revenue. Can you just tell me a little bit more about how exactly, what are the other figures? How many customers you're thinking you need to target? How are you going to find those customers? I know you spoke about social media, but then other entities are also on social media competing. So just tell me a little bit more about that 40% projection. How you plan to get there?
Thank you. I intend to get there through upselling my current clients or cross-selling, because I have realized that there are some conditions that my current clients have that I'm unable to focus on in detail because of the lack of equipment. In addition to, it's in the pipeline where I'm trying to get into, well, not trying because it's either you're doing or not, right? It's in the pipeline to get into more social events, more corporate companies. So, for example, we have Women's Month now, so I'm in dialogue with, well, we know in Jamaica is who know who or who you know. So I'm in dialogue with a few persons to see how best I can come into their entities to provide complimentary neck and back massages with the aim of getting clienteles from me giving back to women or me going out to social events and public events, in addition to upselling and cross-selling my clients by providing them with more detailed treatment rather than sticking to the basics. You're welcome.
I have one question.
Sure.
Well, it's a two-part. I see that you're certified, but for each of these specialty machines that you mentioned that you want to procure, I know most of them require individual certification for usage. Mm-hmm. Did you factor that into your cost?
Okay, so I did a course in Hart called Spa Therapy. So within this course, I would have been exposed to the use of these machineries and what I would have been exposed to the use of these machineries, the pros and the cons, how you use them, the products, the skin type they're used on, the contraindication you should look for. So I would have been certified within the course that I did at Hart as it relates to using these machineries.
And in terms of growth, do you have a team that you're planning to train to assist with these machines? Because you will be stressed in.
So currently, I am a social butterfly, even though I'm nervous right now. So at Hart, I would have built a network, right? So I have individuals that I've been working with when I have, like, for example, I have a service called a pedi party. So this is a private spa party, and because I do this occasionally, I have persons that were trained at Hart come in and assist me to do these services. So I'm currently training a general beauty therapist to do some of the services I offer, because my service goes more in-depth with skincare treatment, beauty treatment, and the general beauty therapist just basically touch the surfaces. So I trained I train rather, or I'm training them to work with me in different areas.
All right, can we hear it again for Tamiko? Wasn't that? All right, so great start. We are, as soon as our judges are ready, we're going to have Britney Williams. So that's number 29. Britney Williams. Number 29.
Hi, good morning. My name is Britney. How many of us parents had no jobs growing up? Or they only had one jobs and it didn't pay much? How many of us parents had to worry about which bills to pay, which food to buy, and what necessities we could afford? Think of a time when you yourselves as judges wanted a toy, but your parents were unable to afford it. BK Collection, Britney K Collections, is a distribution company that was born out of the need to eliminate the single-income era in my family and also my personal life. We are a reliable distribution company that supplies a wide range of small haberdashery products, so mainly fragrances, colognes, bath and body products, scrubs, and other body products. We supply these items to other upcoming entrepreneurs, wholesalers, and retailers, and the average shopper. Of all the persons that we supply currently, everybody combined together, most of our target audience are single mothers. So most of them either have no job currently, have to depend on their partners, or just anybody in general to supply them with money. So what I did was I decided that, all right, since as a single mother myself, I was once working just a single income, and it was not enough to take care of my needs and the needs of my child. So I said, how can I change this for myself? One day I decided, all right, I'm going to buy some products and see if I can get them sold. Sold these products, and I realized that, all right, it's helping me go a far way from where I am currently. We also realized that this is a data collected from 2022 to date. 25% of our customers are minimum wage workers. Juicy Patties, Mothers, Burger King, persons who are within the minimum wage bracket. And then 25% of our shoppers are men, the average shopper, persons who just want to buy and then sell back at a retail value. Our main objective currently, given the problems that we face, or any business in my bracket would face, is that though we offer a wide variety of products, we would love to expand our niche. So we would like to be able to offer more products, better quality, more affordable for other persons to be able to go ahead and purchase, facilitate more customers. I would like also to tap into email marketing. So the moment someone thinks of, okay, hey, BK Collection sells this and they have the money at hand, they can go ahead and make a purchase. So that is where creating our website for customer convenience would come in. Though currently we have a good social media presence, we are still not at the level that we want in terms of being known. So I would like to be able to attend pop-up shops, expand how much persons we reach, how many persons know about our business, so that when they think, oh, fragrance, oh, she sells it, let's go to her. One thing that I have tried to eliminate in my business is my competitors currently have brick and mortar, so they have establishment. I currently operate from home. What I do is I provide shipping and delivery for my customers. So while customers all the way in St. Anne or St. Mary are not able to come into Kingston, I get the products and I deliver these products to them. We have now implemented weekly ads on all of our social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter. Yes, we also offer weekly deliveries, and we are also customer focused. One thing for our businesses, on January 20, 2023, we've officially shipped to all 14 parishes in Jamaica. On the 1st of February 2024, we officially hit 1,100 followers, and on the 22nd of February, we celebrated selling to our 100 customers. My team consists of myself with the day-to-day running, my delivery driver who does the deliveries for us, and my very willing mini assistant, who is 9, who assists with our very short distance deliveries. For the projected period of 2021 and 22, when I just started the business, we made $510,250. For 2023, this was from January to the December 31st, we went up by 35%. We are projecting that for 2024, we will have a 50% increase at the rate of which our ads are going and purses are currently inquiring. I am seeking a grant of $300,000 to be able to grow my business. It will be a huge start for me because I will be able to allocate some of that spending to new inventory, some for technology, as I would like to be able to get another device to be able to facilitate speaking to customers and scheduling deliveries and pickups and so forth. I want to also allocate for ads and branding, and also for the creation of our website. That grant will increase our revenue, create greater satisfaction, expand our inventory. These are just some of our testimonials. That concludes my presentation for today. I am Britney Williams, owner of Britney K Collection.
Morning again, Britney.
Good morning.
Good presentation. I noticed you mentioned a lot about your revenue. How, in terms of your expenses, what percentage of that revenue went back into expenses or operating costs?
All right, so the cost that was on the screen, that was after I removed like the bills, money that I had initially used to buy the products. I removed everything out of it, and then that was the final cost that was left.
Okay. And in terms of you delivering to the 14 parishes, how do you manage to leverage your delivery costs over the 14 parishes? It's good that you hit the 14, but I just wondered, was that thought?
All right, thank you. All right, so currently, some parishes, like, for example, I'm sometimes in St. Anne. So if I'm going to St. Anne, then I will leave all of my deliveries for that year for a specific day. So I know that, all right, if I'm paying $1,000 to Ochiros, then everybody, if I have 10 persons, that's 10,000. So it would still factor. For the remaining parishes, we use zip mail. I also have persons who will do deliveries for me, as well as Knutsford helps with most of my long distance deliveries.
Good presentation, Britney.
Thank you.
You mentioned that you would be using the finances to set up the website. Can you just explain to me how you'll be leveraging technology? Like, what is it? Just a website that people can go on and find out about your information, or is there some other functionality to that site?
All right, thank you for that question. All right, so during our speed dating process, one of the speed daters had mentioned that I could set up an online shop, like maybe Shopify, have the website so that like when the money comes in hand, persons can just go ahead and purchase, and then all I would need to do is pack that order for them. So I would like to implement those so that, I can have more customers come in.
Hi, Brittany.
Hello.
Can you speak to me more about your strategic partnerships? You mentioned that you used Zipmail. Can you speak to me more about that? How integrated are these external service providers in your business? And what markup do you add to their services, if any?
All right, so for Zipmail, their current cost, they do post-to-post shipping. It's generally 1 to 2 business days after you have the item shipped. They will charge you, say, $500 for 0 to 10 pounds, right? If they charge $500 for the 0 to 10 pounds, I have a fee, whereas it's $1,000 because I have to factor in the cost that I have to take a taxi to go there, or if I have to walk to go there, or if I have to even to give the box to a bearer to go there. So it still costs the cost for it.
So we are going to have Davea Atkinson presenting to us next. So let's welcome Davea.
Hello. I am flawed, I'm imperfect, I'm faulty. Embrace the raw beauty of imperfection, the strength of authenticity, and the spirit of originality with Faulty Streetwear. A brand that I have nurtured, not just as a label, but as a revolution in self-expression. 4 years into the creative industry, I stand before you as someone that has transformed every spark of my creativity into a statement of innovation. Although only being in the industry for 4 years, my father is here, and my mother would tell you that I was born into it. Right. I spent half my years destroying my mother's clothes and curtains. I bleached almost everything in my house, but it was all for the greater good. From an early age, my journey has been fueled by the unconventional. I would consider myself a visionary, eager to share a vision that transcends through the threads we wear. Faulty Streetwear was born amidst a time of global tumult, serving as a beacon of hope and a symbol of genuine artistry. Each piece I create is a testament of individuality, meticulously handcrafted and distressed to ensure that no 2 items are exactly alike. With deep pride in my Jamaican roots, I imbue our brand with the spirit of local artisanship, using premium materials to guarantee lasting quality. But this brand is more than just clothing. It's a cultural touchstone. My designs embody the vibrant essence of Jamaica, a land renowned for its beautiful fashion statements. I stand apart from the crowd, not as just another name in the marketplace, but as an innovator setting the trend. Our signature distressed look and unpredictable color pairings ensure our collections are perpetually fresh and unique. With Faulty Streetwear, I'm not merely selling apparel. I'm offering an identity. My vision to establish ourselves as the nexus of streetwear emerging from Jamaica, resonating with a global audience that hungers for authenticity, through strategic partnerships with influencers and creative collaborators, I'm determined to elevate our brand, creating an enduring symbol of fashion influence. As I stand on the brink of broadening Faulty's horizons, I extend an invitation to you to join this extraordinary venture. Your investment will ignite our marketing campaigns, expand our brand visibility, and equip us to satisfy the burgeoning demand. Together, we will not only clothe bodies, but also inspire souls, nurturing a community where uniqueness isn't just welcomed, it's celebrated. I thank you for considering this golden opportunity to invest in what is poised to be not merely a brand, but a movement. Welcome to the streetwear capital. Oh, sorry. All right. This is my final statement. This is where every stitch is infused with purpose, every garment narrates a story, and every individual is encouraged to make a mark on this world. We lead, they follow. Thank you. So I have a few treats for you. I have a model. This is Miss Jamaica Intercontinental, Tonya Hamilton. She is wearing distressed quality hats. And for the example, I would just make it look interesting, very organic, really nice to look at. In front of you, we have another distressed. I have another distressed bucket hat. And I have something for each of you. So when someone purchases an item from me, I usually give them a badge just representing that they are a member of the Faulty Gang. So since I officially welcome you to the Faulty Gang, it's only right that I wear a badge. And I have a few things. So you can touch and feel. Be nice. I worked really hard.
I'm imperfect. I'm imperfect. Welcome to the streetwear capital. We lead, they follow. Follow.
All right. I love how when you articulated your brand's identity and vision. I'm not quite sure if I missed the aspect of it where you talk about the production, where you do the production and the costing that surrounds the production. Could you elaborate on that aspect?
So all the production is done in Jamaica because I'm doing my best to keep the brand within our borders with how we created production. Everything so far is made by me. So far, we purchase the pullovers now. But in terms of the design and the logos and the distressing, all of that is just me so far. So that's where it's at, where that's concerned.
Can you elaborate a little bit more? How do you intend to grow? How are you going to compete in the market, given that, again, these are not unique items per se? Let me say that in a different way, because I know your uniqueness is your de-stressing, but I'm just saying, practically speaking.
Right.
So just talk a little bit more about your projection for growth. Who your market? Do you have a market? I mean, I know we saw Alice, but I needed to go a little bit more in that.
Okay. All right. So our target market really is between 18 to, I'd say, 40. I want to keep it within the millennials and Gen Z. Everybody can wear it, but just as a target, that's who we're looking at. So far, the brand was started really when I was in college, when I was going to Edna Manley, my final year. That was 2020. So it's since 2020. But, Lunch Money didn't fund the brand at that time. So I had to really launch the brand in 2023, last year, October. So it has not been, a long time since then. And majority of the funding has come out of my pocket, or if my parents feel like, to assist, But I do think that we have a lot of perspective for growth, because so far, many artists, because I am a creative, so I'm a stylist and a creative director. So far, a number of artists has worn it before. And I have gotten a number of sales. I've done only two pop-up shops so far. 2 pop-up shops, and I've had 2 sales so far, online sales. So mostly it's word of mouth, pop-up shops, and online sales. In terms of the e-commerce now, I have developed a website. However, I'm waiting to launch it until after we have, finished this experience. So I'm launching it after this experience, but I have worked on it. It's there. I hope I answered your question.
Yeah. Can I just make a quick
Renesha.
recommendation? Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Yes. Right. So, just a quick observation. I like your creativity and your presence today. Yes, and I see a potential here in terms. I heard Charmaine ask a question about who's your target audience. I like the whole concept behind the business faulty and the people that you're targeting. I believe that if you can somehow create a movement around the brand, you will get some traction. So I really see that as a vision for you, building the faulty movement, just like you did here, and helping people to connect with your brand. And then, of course, using the technology, like you mentioned, the website, let it be more than a website to really help people to do, the e-commerce. And you have to find a way to grow, because I hear you talking about customization, and that's going to be difficult to scale. So all of those things I would say you need to think about. But good vision.
Okay, I'm sorry we're going over time with this, but as a fellow fashion designer, I have to chime in. I couldn't not. No, I was just waiting. But I think I have too much to say. We'd probably have to speak off air, because I could go to town on this. But the main thing I want to say is, good brand, you hit all the points in terms of the edginess and the aesthetic and all of that, your target audience. But what I would want to appeal to you to do is to do a little bit more research into where the industry is going. Because right now, I don't think, when you say made in Jamaica, I immediately looked at this and I could tell it wasn't made in Jamaica. So you have to be careful how you say everything is made here. The design aspect of it, the creative, upcycling aspect of it, the engineering part of it is done here, but you have to be very specific. And also, I think with where fashion is going now, and with this streetwear kind of look, and with the younger generation leaning more towards sustainability, I think if you are to tap into the true ethos of the brand, which is faulty, the fashion industry is faulty. Overall, we're responsible for 10% of greenhouse gases. There's just so much pollution and waste in fashion. And if you're just going to be importing more stuff from China and putting your logo on it, you're adding to that. How can you show that you're taking away from this fault of the fashion industry that you're entering into? Like, for instance, millions of tons of clothing end up in the landfill every year. And this is because of our consumerism. And, this just screams consumerism to me. But if you could tap into upcycling, so you could say your material is all upcycled material, that would be a better sell and would appeal to the soul of the client.
That I really resonate with what you're saying. I really do, because that was where it started. But then it was just too much for me to.
It's not. The Designers Guild, we can put you on to manufacturers who can give you fabrics that are upcycled materials so that you're more authentic.
Let's hear it again for Davea. All right, so thank you very much for the feedback. So we do have open spots for mentors, Keneea. So, that's a possibility for Davea right there. Okay, awesome, great. All right, so our next Reaper pitching is Renesha Atkinson. Let's welcome Renesha.
A pleasant morning, everyone. I'm Renesha Atkinson. Renesha. Number 2. Since childhood, financial difficulties have always been a major issue in my family. But as a girl growing up in an inner city community, education and continuous self-development were crucial. After the successful completion of my secondary education, I commenced my tertiary learning in the medical field. But due to lack of funding, I have no choice but to continue working assiduously to gain financial independence. As an aspiring medical professional who is learning about patient care, I am devoted to highlighting and promoting the importance of health and well-being, particularly through the food we eat. Having done my research, I have come to realize how prevalent poultry farming is in Jamaica. However, when I look into the rearing of broilers, the organic aspect is lacking. Fresh Flock is a poultry farm. We are committed to revolutionizing the industry by rearing and providing health-friendly organic products with the mandate of improving our well-being through healthier food choices that could potentially be more eco-friendly and make a positive impact on people's lives. In this era, due to the availability of information via the internet or other means, people are more critical about their health. The science behind food preparation and production is so precise that the deviations from traditional methods could lead to poultry with greater health benefits. Therefore, there is a market among these enlightened individuals, as well as persons with associated health issues who would desire more health-positive alternative. Additionally, by spreading awareness about the benefits of the product, people will more likely choose this nutritious option. In April 2020, Best Dressed Chicken started a NET initiative with the goal of eliminating the use of antibiotics in their farming practices. It was also stated that the reason behind this campaign was a study conducted on the overuse of antibiotics in food-producing animals can lead to antibiotic-resistant diseases. Similarly, in May 2021, the CB Group revealed that they were also removing antibiotics in their farming practices. However, with further research conducted, this does not necessarily solve the humanitarian issue we face. As chickens feed, they contain a chemical compound that is called roxarsen. Roxarsen is used to fight against parasites, to increase growth rates and improve pigmentation. When ingested by chicken, it is harmless, but when ingested by us human, it becomes a malignant form of arsenic. Now, arsenic is basically a compound that has the capability of causing cancer in living cells, and we are living cells. Long-term exposure to arsenic exposure can have negative impacts such as acute arsenic poisoning, skin, bladder, and lung cancer, according to a study conducted by the World Health Organization, amongst other diseases. At Fresh Flock, we are uncompromising about the standards of our poultry. We are committed to providing only organic raised poultry with which ensure you the highest quality. Our poultry is free from antibiotics, hormones, and synthetic pesticides. In order for this business to come to fruition, as a team consisting of 4 staff, we will implement various marketing strategies such as social media, community events, referrals, and an official website. Based on what we offer, we will be able to gain revenue from not only selling poultry, but from delivery, personalized packages, and feed production. The framework has begun, but there are minor setbacks due to the structural development of the coop. So now we're in the process of getting workmen with the expertise to properly construct and design. The startup of this business in total is around $200,000 to $250,000. However, I am seeking a grant of $100,000, which will go towards purchasing a deep freezer, feeders, drinkers, chicken, heat lamps, scales, and other physical resources it will be able to cover. The projected sales for the first batches over 18-week period are 15% increase. In return, I'm looking forward to becoming a future supplier to the PriceMed Foundation and giving back to the YWAP by engaging in future events. I am Renesha Atkinson, founder of Fresh Flock Poultry Farm. Naturally raised, simply delicious. I thank you.
Hi, Renesha. How are you?
I'm doing good, thank you.
All right. I like the confidence with which you deliver your presentation. I have to commend you on that. Can you speak to me more about some of the direct costs and the kind of value add that your business provides?
Sure. In terms of the cost, this is just an inventory sheet. I've been doing some research in terms of the cost for each item. So just for chicken, at this point, it fluctuates. So right now, I'm going to increase it to $200 per chick. So I wanted to start with 50 chick. So that would be a total of $10,000 to purchase 50 chick. In terms of the feed, because I want to grow my chicken organically, 100%. So of course, I have to make my own feed. So that would consist of corn, wheat, grains, rolled oats, black oil, sunflower seed. And when I do the comparison with the feed that are generally given to chicken, I realized that if I should make the same amount over a 6-week period, the cost would be the same. So my projected cost for the chicken feed for over a 6-week period would be $24,600. And when I research for the amount of feed I would need for my chickens that are given by the High Pro, you know, that's a company that sells the feed, it's around $30,000 for the amount. So I would say definitely it's still still close margin.
In terms of time? Okay, in terms of your price point for selling, how does it compare to the competitors?
So I would have to look into how the market is at that point. So I have conducted a survey where currently I believe chicken is being sold at $380 a pound. So at this point, I would probably put an extra $30, $40 on it and sell it for $420 a pound. So it would still allow persons to be able to afford or organic poultry raised meat.
Well, as long as it doesn't affect your bottom line, but in terms of organic foods, tend to cost twice as much as genetically modified and toxic foods. So you do have space to charge more because you are putting a lot more into it, and it's admirable. It is so needed. There are so many women suffering from ailments that are caused from the chicken we're eating, because everybody eats chicken every day, fried chicken, and it's killing us. And you're so on the right path with this.
Thank you very much.
Somebody said one last one, right?
Can we do 2 more questions?
Right now, everybody wants a chicken. So my question surrounds a 12-month plan. And of course, you can understand the poultry consumption that's actually happening in the world. So how much of that market you think you could, just probably in your immediate 60 minutes around it, you think you could supply?
Over a 12-month period? Well, we're looking to expand in around 2 to 3 years. So I would say for now, it would be probably a 30% in the market, 30% of the, immediate market around.
Next, we have Tanishe Boucher.
Good afternoon. Have you ever watched Home Alone? Imagine your company's website as Kevin's house from the movie, where cyber criminals are like thieves trying to break in. Cybersecurity is like the clever traps and security that are set up to protect your home. The Jamaica Cyber Incident Response Team has reported 6 major cyber attacks for the month of February in 2024, one of which resulted in approximately $18 million in loss just from the click of a link. This affected the reputation of major industry leaders in the banking and telecommunications sectors. With the growing rate of cybercrime here in Jamaica, we have to outsmart the thieves, just like Kevin did with his tricks and tools. Hi, my name is Tanishe. I have over 10 years of experience in the financial industry, where I have done technical training and provide support to numerous accounting software such as Sage, QuickBooks, and the ACPAC accounting solution. I am also a trained software developer. I have created a well-grounded company that will develop, implement websites with extensive data protection, security control, and threat detections. Our current business model is business to business, where we're providing web application services starting at $85,000, looking to start into data protection and cybersecurity, as well as the upkeep and maintenance package starting at $15,000 monthly. Going forward with our marketing strategy, we are looking to network and attend local conferences and expos that will allow us to speak directly to our peers and connect. We'll be doing more digital and social media educational content to build brand awareness and credibility. We'll also be distributing eye-catching flyers through our local newspaper with cybersecurity information. With this grant of $100,000, I will invest in the education and training to enhance my skills and expertise in cybersecurity, I am looking to enroll in the Cont'd Security Plus certification, where I'll learn fundamentals in cybersecurity, threats, vulnerability, and mitigations. So, are you ready to team up with me to ensure our digital assets are protected from cyber threats? Let's work together and make sure that our business stay one step ahead of the bad guys, just like Kevin did in Home Alone.
How are you?
Nervous?
It's Tanishe, right? Am I pronouncing it right?
Yes, Tanishe.
All right. My questions are usually about the money aspect of it. Can you go a bit further into the revenue generation model? What are the different revenue streams that will help the business to grow and develop?
So the different revenue streams that will help the business grow are based on the different type of services that we'll offer. Once I have obtained the certification in cybersecurity, our current packages are now web development and maintenance. Once I've obtained the certification in cybersecurity, I will then move on to penetration testing, cybersecurity consulting, and also vulnerability testing.
And could you tell me more about your team complement? It's my understanding that software development is one of the most in-demand skill set, and the developers tend to charge heavily for their services. My question to you is, how many of these guys do you have on your team, and how does that affect your cost?
So currently, I am the main person that is employed. I do outsource technical stuff that I'm unable to maneuver, and it is usually at about $50 US an hour, depending on how technical the person is.
Where is it outsourced, and where is it outsourced?
Where? So currently, I have done a few networking events where I've met person locally that I knew previously and are currently in development, so we work.
Final question, what programming languages do you use?
JavaScript and React.
Okay. All right, so Tanishe, lovely presentation, beautiful smile as well. So good presence. Just a quick question though. I know, technology and companies that create websites, quite a bit of persons do that. I'm trying to get a, sense of what do you think makes you stand out? What is the extra special touch that you're bringing to
the combination of the web
space?
development and the cybersecurity under one roof.
Okay.
So most companies know they either focus on the designing aspects and then another companies focus on the security aspect of it. But what I offer is a combination, one package, one place, one solution.
All right, thanks.
All right, next we have Julene Brown. Give it up for Julene.
Hi everyone, I'm Julene Brown. I'm the owner of CJ's Poultry Farm. So CJ's Poultry Farm started on January 16, 2024 by Julene Brown, a mother of 2 boys. We specialize in raising chickens, all natural, primarily for meat and eggs. We currently only have 4 employees. My 9-year-old son, who helps with feeding and cleaning the chicken houses, and my 4-year-old son, who collects eggs and unboxes the baby chickens on arrival. Myself and my partner. Here at CJ's Poultry Farm, we only use all natural medicines that we make ourselves. to build up our chickens' immune system and to fight against diseases such as coccidiosis, bird flu, bubble feet, and much more. Why customers choose us? Some of the advantages we have over our competitors is we have years of research and experience as we have tried before and failed, and recorded our mistakes and learned from them. Our competitors do not go beyond the community. We do not inject our chickens with boosters, and our prices are the best. We take time to listen to complaints, and we take suggestions as well. We cater for both wholesale and retail orders, whether 1 pound to 100 pounds, whilst our competitors only take big orders. Our problem here at CJ's Poultry Farm is we face small housing. Our housing are small, so sometimes it costs us to lose baby chicks because it's too small in there, so they get heat stress and stuff like that. As you can see here, this is one of our housing, and the spacing inside is small. So because of that now, they eat, so they get heat stress, and sometimes we lose a couple of them. The next problem we have is our chickens run out of water quickly because we only have the 1 gallon water pans now. We're looking to upgrade to the Plasan, which pushes water continuously when connected to a tank. Our overview. Since January 16, we bought a total of 720 birds. We got 6 free. We lost 54. Slaughtered 234 chickens, each weighing around 3.5 pounds to 4 pounds. We sold a total of 355 pounds already, and we have a total of 426 chickens left to be slaughtered in 3 weeks' time. I'm Julene Brown, the owner and operator of CJ's Poultry Farm. I grew up in the cool hills of Mavisbank, which is located in East Rural St. Andrew. Then later relocated to Avondale Drive in Kingston to complete high school. I've always loved animals and animal farming. Fast forward to present, I have a bar that I saved some money from to start up my poultry business. And thank God I took a portion of that money and started the business. Because last week, Tuesday, February 27, 2024, my bar was robbed. I lost everything in the bar, including my gambling machine, which were my main source of income. So now I'm all for my poultry business, my main source of income. The solution is the cost for our new house that we're seeking and water tank, deep freeze, roughly $200,000. However, I am seeking a grant of $100,000 in funding so we can build a chicken house that can house up to 2,000 chickens, buy a big water tank, and get a deep freeze, a bigger one, because we currently only have one deep freeze. That's it.
I have a question. You say that your prices are the best. Do you think that you might be underselling your products? So therefore, all the things that you need, the extra deep freeze, the larger watering tank for the chickens and all of that, do you think that by maintaining the lowest price, you're impeding your growth?
Well, no, not really, because in the area where my farm is now, currently, most of my competitors sell for like $350 upwards. My price is $330 per pound. So it's not bad.
I'm going to push that a little bit further. All right, so you're just starting up, but are you sitting down the prices and tracking based on your input cost, deducting your expenses, etc. So just speak that a little bit more. So are you really able to break even at the prices that you are currently selling at?
Well, as I stated before, we were in this business before and we made a lot of mistakes because we didn't do research. Mm-hmm. So we just went in, heading, and started, and we lost. So from the mistakes that we made with pricing, housing, all of that. So we learned from that, and Right now, since I've been here, I learned to use the book, use your book, write down everything. And yeah, write down everything and keep your records.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, that's a good question. Yeah. Just where do you see this going? What's your vision for it?
Well, my vision for this is to one day, not too far from now, be able to not only supply in the community, supply schools and jerk vendors only and wholesales, but to one day be, not too far from now, be able to supply chicken and other meats to Price Mart and bigger founders.
My question is about land space. You have the land space to build
Yes.
that already?
Yes.
Because that's very important. And in terms of building out, are you planning to have levels or, because for organic, farming, it's best to have the chickens on the ground because there's a connection with the grounding and everything that's important for, life of the chicken. And as you go into organic, you're going to find people are going to be asking you to go more and more. They're going to ask if the chicken is happy, if, all of that. If you're massaging the chicken, you have to know how far you go with organic and sustainable farming and, your selling points, okay?
Okay. Thank you.
One more question.
Ladies and gentlemen. All right, my name is Clarke, and the name of the business that I am interested in receiving investment in, the name of it is called the Spiritual Pioneer. All right, so I'm going to give you a reason why this store, which is an online store, is really important. One day, there was a man by the name of John. He was having a really bad day. In the morning, he woke up with a ton of anxiety about the bill that he had to pay. As he went to work, he almost crashed, and as he reached work, and it was lunchtime, his lunch got knocked out of his hand. His day just couldn't get anywhere. He was hungry, stressed, and so frustrated with everything. And then to top it off, his boss told him, "You are not doing a good job. My 5-year-old can do a better job than you." And he was so furious because, he had bills to pay. He did not answer his boss. At the end of the day, he sped home, drove home in a fury, locked the door behind him, got some plates out of the kitchen and smashed them on the ground. When he picked up his cup that his aunt gave him, he looked at it and it said, "God calms the storm in your life." When he read that, he remembered that his God is in control. Everything may not make sense in the day, however, he knows that God has a plan. So, I'm sure that each one of you have something that reminds you of how to stay calm, how to keep focused, how to be happy when you are feeling overwhelmed. The purpose of the Spiritual Pioneer is to actually show, we actually produce clothing, home decor that is going to help you with keeping a high spiritual vibration. What our store is going to actually assist people with staying calm, staying emotionally stable so that the crime rate all across the world can actually go down. If John hadn't seen his cup where it reminds him that God calms the storm in his life, everything could have went so much worse. He would have actually ended up in jail at the end of the story, but don't worry. So the cup actually saved him from making a ton more of mistakes. All right, so All right. All right, so right now I'm gonna display and show you the business model. One moment. Awesome. All right, so I hope everyone can see. This one shows a lot brighter, but okay. So at the top, there is the customer segment, right? My target customers will be persons who are spiritually conscious, people who enjoy personal expression, like to have their names and their favorite quotes and their items like bag, cup, everything that matters to them. Also, I'll be targeting individuals who like to seek high quality and unique products. The customer relationships, I'll be building them through, of course, extremely good customer support and retention. And also, customers will enjoy discounts, surprises, and gifting perks. So they can sign up for surprise boxes at the end of the month. They can sign up for gift packages or extra surprises in their mail when they sign up for those packages. All right, we'll be also connecting with our customers through spiritual forum, communities, and chat groups. The channels I'll be using to connect with customers are online, social media network, mail, and email. All right, our value, we will be assisting customers with good customer service and also with spiritual development. Everyone can definitely appreciate having something that helps to keep them stable and mentally aligned. All right, so there will be fast shipping. Also, the key activities on a daily basis will be platform development, advertising and marketing, and also, of course, ensuring that our customers are happy. The key resources we will be needing, of course, I'm going to be needing Wi-Fi, and there will also be advertising. The key partners will be the worldwide supplier. I'm currently using Shopify, and also I'll be using Printify, and also our investors, you, and also the cost structure includes, okay, great. All right, so as you can see, the cost structure, is there any questions from our investors?
Yes, I have a point. Grayson, good presentation, yes, and I think you're on to something in terms of the mental wellness and mental health issues that we're having. Yeah, but I don't know, can you just articulate for me? I didn't get a sense of exactly what is it that you're offering to solve that you didn't really hit that, yeah, but I think that's where you're going. But I want to get a sense of what exactly can you do about that in terms of what you're offering, just connecting those 2 points for us.
Okay, that's a great question. I'm glad you asked. All right, so this chain that I have on my neck, it has the inscription, "It was then that I carried you." If you know the story of the footprint in the sand, where the man was saying and praying to God, "God, my life has been overwhelming, and I've noticed that he had a dream. He saw 2 set of footprints in the sand, and during the hard times in his life, he only saw 1 set of footprints." Right. He went to God and asked, "Why is it during my lowest times that I am seeing only 1 set of footprints?" Right. And the Lord responded, "My dear child, I will never leave you. It was in those moments that I carried you." So this chain, it helps me. And I know that the products, the clothing, the home decor items, they will have their special encryption, and customers can make a request for what they want on the product.
Okay. Just one more point. You mentioned, I saw you there with a website.
Yes, this is the website.
Yes. What will you be using that to do outside of just maybe selling your products? Is there some kind of application behind that people can connect to some of these reminders? And yeah, how will you be leveraging the technology, especially since it's a global issue that you're addressing?
Okay, so your question is, how many communication mediums am I going to use?
No. How will you use technology to reach a wider market, not just to sell products, but, to connect and to, address the issue?
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So in my business model canvas, I said that I'll be targeting customers to forums, chat rooms, and also social media communities, right? Also, basically, I will be interacting with customers through WhatsApp, flyers, all social media, everything. I'll be using as much as possible to reach out to customers, to people, to let them know that all is well.
Think about a web application.
Our app? Yes, that is definitely a good step I could take. Thank you very much.
Have you ever been ostracized or criticized? Cooper-Mayes, number 6. Have you ever been ostracized or criticized? Have you ever been shunned and frowned upon because of a choice or a mistake that you have made in your life? I have. Growing up in Eastern St. Thomas, being the last of 9 children of a single mom with no father, I was seeking love in all the wrong places. Being pregnant at 15 changed my whole entire life. Being looked at a person that has, just like the first case of COVID-19, I was the tool that everyone in the community used to scold their children. Feeling ashamed, feeling like I could have used a wand and said abracadabra and I am out of here, caused me to be at a place where I felt that I would take my own life. But through a family member who told me that it's not the end, I felt like I was serving a death sentence. Going to the Women's Center Foundation for Jamaica, I was placed with a mentor who taught me the power that my life is not being identified by what persons say about me, but who I truly am. With that mentorship program, my life took a 360-degree turn. I entered back into high school. I graduated with honors. I am now an author and a role model for young people just like me. Purpose 360, empowerment through learning. In an era where volatile communities in Jamaica continue to face different challenges, St. Thomas and Hanover is recorded to be the parish with the highest teen birth, ranging from 12 to 16. 20 of these volatile communities are violent-prone, volatile, and with vulnerable youth. Youth are faced with limited opportunities, personal growth and development, factors such as poverty, lack of educational resources, and the essential to just carry on their day-to-day life. These are the problems that our nation youths are facing. Recrown in Purpose is what is essentially there to help persons, young persons, understand that they are royalty. Understand that if you have lost your crown, don't know if you have a crown, or life challenges cause you to put down your crown, 360 program helps you to turn your life around. With comprehensive training program that equip youth with the essential life skill, vocational training, and emotional support. Through workshop, mentorship sessions, hands-on experience, and the practical tool they need to be empowered, employed, and to take on life journey.
skill development, mentorship, and empowerment workshop is the tools we use to empower our nation youth. Our impact, Purpose 360, is not just a turning around, it is a lifeline, a place where persons can come and to gain confidence, improve their skills, and expand on the opportunity for personal growth and development. Our ultimate goal is to break the silence and despair, to empower these youth individuals to create a better future for themselves and for the community. We have been to 8 schools ranging from St. Anne and all of the 6 schools in St. Thomas, bringing empowerment, career empowerment, sensitization, and personal development. We have been into different volatile communities in Kingston and St. Andrew, ranging from vocational training and job readiness, so that these youths not only can work in a car wash, but they can at least get entry-level jobs. I've been a mentor at the Women's Center Foundation, going back to my girls, showing them that where they start is not their end, showing them that it's not a life sentence, but their life can change for the better. I've been one of them who have been training and doing workshop in career empowerment, sensitization, and personal development. I'm seeking the funding of $300,000 to support in the aid of this program, the continuation to the partnership of Heart Trust NTA and other organizations and schools that comes on board to foster at-risk youths we serve. I am Crooxcine Cooper-Mayes, youth advocate and empowerment coach. Thank you.
Great presentation, you captured that story. But what I wanted to get a sense of is, what are your revenue streams?
All right, so Recrowning Purpose does not only training, so we go into schools will contact me for sensitization, workshop, Girls' Day, different things, and they'll pay some money. Some schools doesn't have all the money, but they are grants and collaborating with other organizations that take on my services. So I offer that service of training, facilitation, workshop, and mentorship. Mentorship online for women and girls, youth on a whole. So I'm being brought in by different organizations to go to the juvenile centers, homes, the Women's Center. When they do different programs, they will onboard me for facilitate these trainings. Pardon? Yeah, they'll pay me to provide that service.
Okay. Cooper-Mayes, Mayes, very powerful testimony, and it's good that you have taken your experience to, move on to help others. I like that. Can you tell me a little bit more? So far I'm hearing it's you that's going, right? You mentioned 3 parishes already. So tell me a little bit more about the growth, the expansion. What's your team composition? How are you? Because you alone can't go across the entire island, right? So just tell us a little bit more about that.
I'm looking to expanding my team in terms of taking persons on board, training them, like-minded individual who has a story to tell, persons to amplify the voices of others, because there are other women at the Women's Center who are doing tremendously well. There are other women in the community, not just women, but youths as well, who have been an at-risk youth, who have received a 360-degree turn in their life. These are the persons that I'm bringing on board to come in to foster mentorship, to come in and to do training and workshop. And through Heart Trust NTA, we can train other persons to do these trainings.
Okay, next we have Frankiann Ricketts.
When I was a child, my mother always attended fairs. And at these fairs, they would always have rides. However, we didn't really have the money to go on those rides. My solution, I would go to her booth, take one of the perfumes, walk about the place, sell it to people for $100 extra, give her her share, and use the surplus as money for rides. At the age of 23, Mommy realized that I have a business acumen. So she decided to give me a section of her store located in Halfway Tree, and there was the birth of Everything Jeans and More. Everything Jeans and More is a clothing store that specializes in male and female clothing, specifically for people who are of plus sizes, tall or short. Our specialty, we are able to alter the clothes for you free of charge in-house. Our team comprises of myself, Frankiann Ricketts. I also have a store clerk. His name is Dane Dawkins, and I also have a seamstress on hand, and I know her as Miss Leanne, but her name is Leanne Roberts. The problem. There are people who have issues finding fashionable jeanswear that fit their unique body measurements. So sometimes when customers come into our store, they wear a size 40, however, they're tall or they're short. What we can do, we alter the jeans to the length so that it fits you and looks more tailored, free of charge. We provide quality and affordable jeans for middle and upper income earners. We also provide quality and fashionable jeans for plus size and also extreme petite size men and women. Free minor adjustments for people with unique measurements. There are 2.9 million people living in Jamaica. 59.8% of those individuals are considered overweight or plus sized. 85% of Jamaicans at least own a pair of jeans. Whether it be for work or casual wear, they have, or it is recommended that you have a good pair of jeans on hand. Our competitors are Dre Fashion, Bad Pants, and also Carbies. The difference is we aim to become a supermarket for jeans wear, where men and women, whether you are a modest person or someone who likes something really racy or raunchy, you know that Everything Jeans and Accessory is your jeans store. Our business problem. We have realized that 61% of our customers are men, and these are men who are of middle income earners, so they're usually 27 years old and older, who are in need of pants that fit them for work and they don't look too ripped. We will be using the investment to purchase, we'll be using the $100,000 investment to purchase jeanswear for men, and with this, we can safely say that we will have a 147% increase in investment within 3 months. Each jeans is sold usually at roughly $4,500 a pair. Most of our customers are converted from our Instagram page and Google Ads. We have clients who order from us online or they visit our store. Our marketing methods are flyer distribution, person-to-person conversations. We also do event marketing, social media marketing, and telemarketing. Most of our customers, so this is our Instagram page. As you can see, we have 8,730 followers, and of those followers, I would say that's where I get all my clients. Like 90% of my clients are from my social media page. So we're located 8 North End Place beside Kings Plaza, so you should come get your jeans.
Quick question. You said the funding is going to be used to buy more stock, but you mentioned initially that your main model is around being able to alter and make it unique. Hold on, let me ask the question. The question is, why aren't you investing in machinery? What machinery do you have already? Do you have all the required machinery for working with denim?
Yes, we do. Okay, so I'm actually located inside of Annie G's Fashion, which is my mother's business. So she, if you know about her business, you know that she's been around for 40 years and that she has a lot of machineries and tools. So Miss Leanne is one of her workers that also works with my business, and that is how I'm able to offer the alterations same time and free of charge because we already have everything on hand.
Very good.
I don't really have a question, just wanted to say very good, very well. I love the presentation.
Also, there are a lot of people who have way too much denim, and if you can find ways to help them to upcycle their denim, like that could be turned into a dress easily. And if you could do that, that's another avenue of revenue for you.
Thank you. Next we have Amoi Dacres.
Claudine, don't
Frankiann Ricketts,
So you are Amoi? Amoi Dacres.
Okay, fine, Frankiann.
She's on this page.
She's on the same page.
Good morning, everyone. Well, wait 1 second before you start.
Yeah, she's on this page, same page with Tamkio and Britney Williams.
Are you ready? That's not nice. Yes. Come on. Okay, good morning, everyone. Our overlook for today is who we are, the problem, how we solve it, expanding our footprints, use of our capital. Who are we? We are Amoi's Farm and Variety Store, established in April 2021. We provide mainly A products and chemicals to farmers within the Mount Ogle community and surroundings. Our team consists of Julian, which is our sales representative, and our founder, Amoi, which is me, known otherwise as Chunky. Known otherwise as Chunky. Growing up, I used to paint. I used to paint my dog's nails and brush their teeth and everything. Growing up, I always have a passion for animals, a love and passion for animals. My mom told me that during her pregnancy, every night a cat would come and lay on her stomach, and during 18 hours of labor, I was not coming at all. The moment the doctors were ready to do a C-section, she was walking, and a cat screamed out, and it was me entering the world. So from then, I knew I had a passion for animals. The problem in the community, I would sit on the veranda and see people, elderlies, struggling with feeding bags and feel so sorry for them to travel so far from the community to get one bag of feeding.
have to pay, struggle. So, how we solve this problem? We establish a business in the community where it could be hassle-free. We also engage people in the community to help, like, I wouldn't say less fortunate, but people who could help to deliver, would help them. Okay, help. Okay. People in the community would assist them and would give them a little token. Okay. So our offering is products such as livestock, animals, tools, and chemicals. Our competitors. We keep abreast of our competitors by offering good service to other customers and a clean and friendly environment to the shops to shop. We also try to keep a current new item and farm supplies. We aim to educate our customers through pamphlets and verbal communication how they can maximize their yields and how can they be better care for their animals. Now, how would you feel as a farmer if you are able to go to your supplier and get a good advice? After 6 weeks, your chicken is weighing 5 to 6 pounds instead of 3 to 4 pounds. Our future states how we plan to expand. We plan to keep a focus on main customer base, including items such as seedings, defeathering machines, and also rental. Okay. Diversity products offering to appeal a wider client base by stocking items as brooms, mops, bucket, and also chemicals, and so on. Our use of capital. $100,000 can provide initial investment of the first defeathering machine for rentals. The defeathering machine will generate income for farmers to pay many more persons. No. For farmers to have pay many more persons on plucking day and defeathering of the chickens, which can be expensive. And the longer process, this would hasten the process of farmers would find it less expensive to their products and be able to Any questions?
Hi, Amoi.
Hello.
Thank you for your presentation. Can you just, I heard a number of things in terms of what your business is about. Can you tell me what is the core service or product, or what is the core offering of your business?
Okay, so we provide animal feedings, water boats, basically setting up a poultry farm, anyone, seedlings, that's what we provide.
Because I heard you talk a little bit about educating your customers as well and helping elderly and stuff. So it's also an offshoot, but the core is farming.
Yes, farming.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Great. All right, so I think it's going well. What do you think? Yes, right? if we were to choose, it would be a hard decision for the judges, right? Right. No, so fortunately, all the ladies will receive 100,000 Jamaican dollars. Yes. Right. But what? Right. Addition, right. Right. There, you notice that we're very strategic with the judges, so you never know what type of partnerships. I'm already hearing them who wants to go into PriceSmart, get additional funding from DBJ, maybe go on Mission Catwalk, all of those things. So the potential is great. So we're going to break for lunch shortly, but while the judges are just finishing up their score, one of our judges had to leave, Miss Nashana Layla from Honeybun Foundation. But in her absence, we thank her for being here and for her contributions. And shortly, Miss Keneea Linton-George will also be leaving us. But before she goes, I'm going to ask our guest, I will stop there, to just come forward, and he's just going to tell us a little bit about what he does, and also just to give you a general feedback, and then we will go right into lunch before resuming at 1. All right?
All right, thank you. Thank you very much for having me. So, look, I've been told I have 5 minutes to speak to you guys. I think 5 minutes is very small. We don't have much time to engage, right? But I thought that we'll split it in 2 parts. That's better. Oh, you guys look good. You know what? Let me take a picture, actually. I'm going to take a picture and post it on my LinkedIn page. So this is my first time in... Can I leave this? Yeah? Okay. Okay, this is my first time in Jamaica. So first of all, it's a real honor to be with you today. Really honored. So, considering what I've witnessed today, I think I've just witnessed a fabulous display of entrepreneurship, of self-confidence. Obviously, there's still room for improvement, but one thing for sure is that you're very well equipped for a great first step. That's what I've seen. So my name is Willem Biekop. I'm originally from Cameroon. I live in South Africa, very far, the country of Nelson Mandela. It took me a long while to get here, but I'm very happy to be here. Growing up, I'm coming from sports. I'm a sports business expert. I've worked 10 years for the NBA, National Basketball Association, where I was leading the business development and partnership for NBA Africa. So what does it mean? I was not recruiting the next Michael Jordan. No, I was more generating revenue for the company. So striking deal with the equivalent of Digicel, I think you have here in telecommunication, or Sagicor, I think the banking company here in Jamaica. So after doing that, I've moved on to create different properties in the world of sports and entertainment in Europe, Middle East, and Africa. So I thought before going any further, I wanted to hear from you guys. I'm a newcomer into your country. I have a little bit of experience in entrepreneurship, and I wanted to ask you, what is it that I can maybe share as an experience with you guys to help you get to the next level? So I want to hear from this lady right there. She's yes, you. Stand up, your name, and give us, and you have 10 seconds, and we're going to go very quickly because I want to respect the 5 minutes time frame. Hand up. What would you like to hear, learn? Rachel.
You made mention of getting funding towards the people that work in the sports aspect of it. So, we just want to get some more advice on how we can approach persons to really get more funding for our businesses, or
how to generate revenue.
Yeah.
The commercial aspect. That's a great question. Next.
Me?
Yeah, go ahead. You have to go quick. Let's go.
Cooper-Mayes, I just wanted to...
Hands up. Please stand up.
Is your name?
Crooxcine Cooper-Mayes.
Okay.
So I just wanted to ask you, in terms of marketing and being on social media platforms, how do you manage the marketing coming out of the sports world into the entrepreneurship world? How do you market and make yourself more visible to the public?
Okay, great question. So commercial marketing. One last, before we go, the ladies on the, yes? Yes, go ahead. Yeah. Yeah, go ahead. You got the mic. Go ahead.
Hi, good morning. I'm Julianne Walker-Thompson.
Okay.
And I think the one thing that we would like to know is there any specific way that you would encourage us to increase our network?
Oh,
Per se,
yeah.
not
That's a
necessarily
great
just
question.
for investment, but also to find partnerships. Like, which direction do you think would be best to go based on your experience?
Okay, that's a great question. Network, marketing, and business development, right? So there are three aspects. I'm going to try to answer very quickly. And maybe, you know what? Beyond giving too long answers because of the time constraint that we have, maybe share with you a framework that I've applied into the sporting world, but into the business world and entertainment world. So number one, first step, I would recommend that you should understand the game. So understand the game. It's actually the title of my book. That's my second book. It's called Africa Sports Industry, Understanding the Game. So this is super, super important. You need to understand the game. So what does that mean? It means that you need to understand your environment. I've seen some of you people talk about competition. The last lady, that was her third slide, competition. You need to understand who you are up against. You need to understand the context. You need to understand your client. You need to understand distribution. You need to understand all of the things. And it takes time sometimes, you know, but it is so, so critical. So number one, we need to understand the game, right? Number two, we need to grow the game, right? So that's business development. So the question of Rachel earlier was, hey, how do we make money? So to make money and to sell, you know, sales is actually a very emotional move sometimes. Obviously, it's rational, right? But you need to make sure that the person you have in front of you trusts you. I think the very first lady who presented this morning, or second, I think was selling some cosmetics. Well, you know, you're going to put it on your skin. So you got to be sure and trust that person, right? So I think with regards to sale is truly to understand your client and listen carefully. Me personally, the deal success I got striking those deals is most of the meetings I spent with the client or the potential partner, I would probably speak 10% of the time. I would rarely speak. I'll just listen and ask very strategic questions and make sure that the experience he or she has with me is a pleasant experience. So that's what I would say to Rachel. If you want to sell more, understand what your client wants and make sure that your value proposition matches what he wants or she wants, and maybe exceeded it with a little bit of innovation. The last thing that you want to do, once you understood the game, you grow the game, you want to own the game. All right? You want to own your company, but more than that, you want to own your segment, and maybe you want to own the market. You know, why not? Let's dream big, right? So dreaming big, and on that process, there's one thing that you need to consider, and maybe that's a very important point that I would like you guys to think of, is failure. Because we need to fail to succeed, you know? And one thing we say in sports is you can fail, but please fail forward. You know, fail but bounce back, right? Because that's what we do, and as we are, right? And that's, people talk about resilience and those kind of words, but yeah, I would say fail forward. And lastly, before I go, dream big. Today is first step, but hey, you guys can be the best at your game in Jamaica, in the parish of St. Andrew, but maybe in the entire nation, maybe in the entire Caribbean, and maybe in the entire world. And one of these days I could meet you in Africa. So please dream big. Thank you. Please.
All right. Thank you very much, Will. It's a pleasure to learn more about what you have done and what you continue to do. And we hope that, there can be some synergy or collaboration, maybe with us and, of course, the ladies and other persons in the room. So thank you.
Thank you for having me.
And thank you. Thank you, Keneea, for, connecting us with Will. So just before we go for lunch, we have a special gift for you before you leave, but we're just going to present them all to you, judges, right now. So we're going to ask all of you to just come forward. These baskets, can someone from the team take one? These baskets are very special, are extremely special because we actually purchased them from one of our entrepreneurs, Waynette Gifts, and she actually purchased the items in the basket from other entrepreneurs in the room. So it's extremely special, and we're really glad to be able to present them to you as a token of our appreciation.
Hi, Kenya. How are you doing?
Good, thanks.
All right. Hold on a minute.
Oh, I'm good, thanks.
Awesome. All right. So we have just concluded half of the pitching section. What was your what was it so far? Did you get what you expected?
It's an inspiring group of young entrepreneurs. I think there's tremendous potential in terms of the businesses and the ideas that they've presented. Some has a bit more growing to do and a bit more development, but I think they're off to a good start. There are a few who were, quite memorable, and the ones for me that really stood out were the ones that tapped into the sustainability aspect. For instance, the young lady who wanted to do organic farming and raise poultry farming. That's a huge market right now, and I think she's onto something quite big. And if she can get the support, that would be a huge business that would be tremendously successful. And there are so many others who have tremendous potential, and I just think, kudos to them.
Awesome. All right. So overall, is there any recommendations you give to the ladies?
Do a bit. My recommendation to the ladies, across the board with all the business ideas, would be to do deeper research to understand the market. Quite a few of them we had to ask, a lot more follow-up questions than we needed to. And if you're putting a pitch out, you should have all the information. You should be overloading us with information, and we weren't being overloaded with that information. So I think they just need to do a little bit more research in terms of, the statistics in their, field where they want to pursue, and the revenue potential, you have to understand the money. And I think a little bit more research needed to have been done in that, but great potential, and I think just a little bit more research, and I'm impressed with some of them.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much for being here.
Thank you.
I would say all the best. Sorry.
Thank you, and all the best to the entrepreneurs.
Okay.
All right, so let's hear it for Francine. Francine Francis.
Hi. Okay, everybody ready? Okay, so, wow. Welcome to the world of relaxation and rejuvenation. Imagine a place where the stresses of life melt away, where you can reconnect with nature and revitalize your mind, body, and soul. Here at Island Beauty Day Spa, relaxation is an art and well-being is a lifestyle. As you can see, in today's fast-paced world, stress and anxiety have become increasingly prevalent within our society, which leads to the growing demand for relaxation and self-care. In today's beauty industry, traditional spas rely on artificial products and chemicals that can be both harmful to our bodies and the wider environment. Individuals are seeking a natural and sustainable alternative that focuses on health and well-being. As you can see in front of you, those are 3 samples of these scrubs that I make myself with all natural ingredients. So we have right here a brown sugar scrub made with chocolate oil. In front is a sample of the chocolate oil that we use. The dark color one, that's our coffee scrub infused with chocolate oil made with Blue Mountain coffee. And the one that was here is our brown sugar coconut scrub, which was infused with natural coconut oil, cold pressed coconut oil. So we're saying no to chemicals and dyes. We're only using naturally made products. Okay, so in the beauty industry, Island Beauty Day Spa strives to set ourselves apart from the everyday spa by committing to using only high quality and organically plant-based ingredients sourced from sustainable and local suppliers. Our treatments will be carefully crafted to provide a personalized treatment to each individual needs to promote relaxation, rejuvenation, and overall well-being. So for me, I'm aiming to do my services more on the outdoor setting. So I'm presently in contact with representatives from the Hope Garden, where I plan to do some of my services there. And also in coming months, I'll be also meeting with someone in the Hellshire beach sector to do my massages on the beach. Okay, so this is just me presently, as you can see. The global spa industry is booming with a projection value of over 89.7 billion by the year 2025. It is clear that there is a growing shift towards natural products and services in this industry. We are geared to making ourselves a leader in this niche. My team and I will provide a unique concept and commitment to sustainability as we position ourselves to capture loyal customers who are seeking a more holistic experience. Our spa offers a wide range of treatments designed to heal your body from head to toe. Our combination of relaxing massages, rejuvenating facials, soothing body wraps, and exciting body scrubs are just a few of what we offer. In addition, we'll also be offering a spa box in which you can also do these treatments at home at your own convenience. We will also craft membership, exclusive membership, and perks program to increase the repeat customers and loyalty. Okay, so at this point, we are just, so this is an example of these spa boxes. So we're going to take a minute just to do a little breathing exercise. I'm sorry, let me just go back. All right, so we're going to do that shortly after. Okay, so with the initial investment of $100,000, we project that Island Beauty Day Spa will achieve profitability within the first year and see a clientele growth of up to 15%. With this investment, we can add more massage tables, which will increase our revenue, and in addition, increase our staff count to maybe 1 or 3 additional individuals. With this funding, we'll also be able to add a facial steamer, to add the hot stone warmer, and to add our facial warmers to enhance the experience. In closing, investing in Island Beauty Day Spa is an opportunity to be a part of a growing and fast-changing industry that is aiming to make positive change and impact to our lives and in turn the environment. I am Francine Francis, owner and operator of Island Beauty Day Spa. Thank you for your time and consideration. We look forward in partnering with you to bring the vision alive. Any questions?
Well, first of all, what is this?
So that's coconut oil. So that's cold pressed coconut oil.
Okay.
Chocolate oil.
Just one quick question. You
Sure.
mentioned that you'll be going on the beach and going to the gardens and, what's that? Oh, I'm just wondering how sustainable that is, how, what's the costs around that? Have you thought that through,
Yes, I have. And it's also factored into the costing of all my services.
Mhm.
So you have options, or we give you options. You can either choose to come in the location where you're inside, or you can take it outside where you're more connected to nature.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Hello everyone, my name is Monique Ellis. The name of my business is Gratia Mobile Braids and Spa, pampering you with graceful hands. I am the CEO of Gratia's Mobile Braids and Spa, with over a decade of experience in the beauty industry and a first degree in beauty and wellness. we provide a revolutionary solution for busy women and their children. Instead of spending precious time at the salon and enduring frustrating wait times, imagine us bringing the salon experience directly to you hassle-free. With our innovative mobile spa and mobile salon and spa service, we eliminate the hassle by delivering a convenient and comfortable environment for pampering from head to toe. Say goodbye to wasted time and hello to indulgent relaxation right at your doorstep. Women, aren't you tired of driving in long traffic for your beauty appointments? What about the trouble of finding someone to watch your children or leaving them at the daycare? Having no choice but to sit for hours listening to gossip. What about being in an environment that is not for you, full of unhealthy drama? What about reaching your appointment on time, having to wait an hour or more before your beautician attends to you? Men, aren't you tired of long, exhausting traffic when other drivers are driving you to get your wife or children to the salon? What about coming back to the salon for them when they say half an hour, babe or dad, and they are still not yet done? What about the trouble of finding parking? The solution. Well, I have a solution for you. Say hello to convenience. Say yes to good customer service. Say yes to good quality services. We take the salon to you through appointments. No traffic, no waiting on other clients before you can get your service done. Home service will give you more flexibility and save time. No worries about finding a safe place for your children to stay. Have your child play outside or in the house while even getting their hair done. You don't have to worry about who will be watching them. Work comfortably on your laptop while you receive your services. These are some examples of work that I have done. These are examples of waxing services that I have done as well. Our market opportunity, hair care market, according to Statista, is projected to generate a revenue of US $38.99 million in 2024. It is anticipated that this market will experience an annual growth rate of 2.23%. Job opportunities in this market are growing at a rate well above average as more people recognize the benefit of massage therapy and self-care. My competition is other local brands, Adam and Eve and Bebe Style Salon. Revenue of operation of business within a month has generated 50,000 in sales, with over 50,000 in sales with just braiding services. We expect to grow our revenues by 45% of sales for the coming year. We will make money through waxing services, braiding, massage services, selling products, wig installation, and education. Our team, adding members to the team is something that will be done as we grow, employing people in specialized areas such as braid, massage, and waxing. Accomplishing earnings 100,000 within 3 months, sending myself back to school to get level 2 and occupational associate degree in beauty and wellness, helping my parents to own personal assets. 100,000 to purchase The use of capital will go towards 100,000 to purchase equipment in aid of growing my business for a client through services, carry equipment, tools, and materials needed. Okay.
Hi, Monique. Thank you for a very good presentation. So just two quick things. So I noted you do recognize your competitors. So can you tell me what is the one thing you will do to pull out above your competitors, one? And then the mention of the traffic. So traffic is a problem, but you will also have to traverse the traffic. So tell me how you plan to deal with that.
Okay. Okay, so dealing with the traffic, I would have to prepare myself up, of course, to go to the location based on what time I have the appointment. I would basically put myself in all the trouble and I'll take the trouble for the clients and not having the client to go through that hassle. So I'll do the hassle for them while granting them their services comfortably at their home. And what was the next one?
You noted that you have two competitors, main competitors.
Yeah.
What's the plan to either compete with them or pull out ahead of them?
Okay, so my services are generally geared to the nature, the natural health state of the persons. So even preserving their hair throughout my braid services, it's generated to preserve the hair of the person and not just adding braids, adding false hair. I generally take care of my hair and I make products to do so as well. I sell those products to my clients, and as well the techniques that I use is very different, and no one has complained about losing their hair. Generally, braids are known for like tearing out your hair, letting you get alopecia and stuff like that, but it's how it is done. And I have studied and I've gained experience.
Good afternoon. My name is Milissa Edwards. About 2 years ago, my life flashed before my eyes when I witnessed my boss' life being taken right in front of my face. This tragedy opened my eyes. Life is too short not to live out loud. I made a decision that day to follow my dream in becoming a poultry farmer. At Mel Poultry Farm, we are committed to supply a variety of fresh meat to our supplier. To our customer, whether a family school, cook shop, or restaurant with consistent and comprehensive price, we deliver good quality goods and service. Believe in transparency and accountability and respect for both our animal and environment. Our chicken and pigs are reared in spacious and clean environment with access to fresh air and natural lighting. By supporting Mel Poultry Farm, you are not just choosing high quality product, but also contributing to positive change in the poultry industry and supporting local community. So today, I am seeking a grant of 100,000 to kickstart my small business to purchase the equipment, such as feeding and watering pan and baby chickens, and any other supplies. With your support, I am confident that Mel Poultry Farm will strive providing top-notch product while upholding our values of sustainability and farming practice. I am Milissa Edwards, the founder of Mel Poultry Farm, and I'm excited about the opportunity to make a meaningful impact in both the industry and the community. Thank you.
Mel, so my question, good presentation. I'm
Thank
happy
you.
to
Nervous,
happy.
but
I know, but it's fine. Nobody ever starts out doing it 100% confident. So anyhow, why you decided on being a poultry farmer?
While growing up, I used to see my grandparents do farming, so I participate by helping them and I loving it, so
Okay.
I decided to do it on my own.
And this is the first time you decided to start a business?
Yes.
Okay, well good. Congrats to you on doing that.
Distinguished guests, honorable judges, my name is Tonya Hamilton from Uber Wax Limited. In the face of unprecedented challenges during COVID-19, the COVID-19 era, I identified a gap in the market. People were hesitant to venture into crowded spaces, and the demand for at-home services skyrocketed. And this is where UberWax stepped in, providing a solution that not only addressed the safety concerns of our clients, but also elevated the experience of personal self-care and grooming. My name is Tonya Hamilton, and I am the CEO and founder of UberWax Limited. UberWax is a mobile body waxing company that offers high-quality waxing, sugaring, vajacials, and most recently, body massages to our female clients in the convenience of their own space. Our target audience are busy professionals with limited time to visit the salon, stay-at-home moms and wives who have a challenge with finding a babysitter for their children, and corporate companies, most recently, where we offer body massages to their staff at wellness events. The beauty industry has seen remarkable growth in recent years, with consumers prioritizing self-care and convenience more than ever. Despite the 8% fall in 2020, the industry generated $528 billion in revenues in 2022 and $579 billion in 2023. And the beauty and personal care market in Jamaica is projected to generate US $236 million in 2024. Our revenue is generated by the services that we provide, which is currently vajacials, body waxing, and body massage. And we also generate our income from traveling, which is also applied to the service charge. In 2022, UberWax generated an income of $1.4 million. In 2023, it doubled to $2.6 million. And in 2024, we're projected to double to $4.9 million. Our team comprises of 4. Tonya Hamilton, myself, who is the founder and CEO, a certified wax specialist, who currently holds a bachelor's degree in marketing and over 4 years experience in sales. Tonya Campbell is our operations director with over 20 years experience in sales and marketing. We have our lead wax specialist, who is Rashida Shirley, who is certified in waxing and sugaring from the Heart Trust NSTA. And we have Camille Anderson, who is our certified massage and physiotherapist assistant. So we currently utilize marketing strategies such as digital marketing. We utilize Instagram, so we run ads. We're also on Google, so a lot of clients would call us who gets our number from Google. And we have email marketing as well with the use of Zoho and MailChimp. We also partner with corporate companies where we offer upper body and back massage such as Sagicor and NCB. We have successfully served over 300 clients, establishing ourselves as a trusted brand in the market, in the mobile beauty industry market. We're seeking an investment of $100,000 to take UberWax to the next level. We would like to purchase aftercare products so we can aim to enhance our clients' post-waxing experience to increase revenue and contribute to the overall satisfaction of our clients. And we like to also brand our vehicle as we intend to wrap it to increase not only brand visibility, but to also capture the attention of potential clients in various locations. We have how many clients?
Yes.
We have a client base of over 300, about 350.
Okay.
Any more questions? No? Thank you.
Hello, good afternoon. Marlene Harris, number 13. Introducing True Passion, Decor, and More, where we are serious about making your events extraordinary. As the founder, my journey from holiday decorating at a rehabilitation facility to launching this venture has been a joyous ride. And I promise no tinsels were harmed in the making. Witnessing the sheer delight on people's faces inspired me to take True Passion, Decor, and More to new heights. Our commitment to excellence has already marked significant stride, boosting a client satisfaction of 92% and a 30% growth in bookings over the past year. The only thing growing faster than our booking is our collection of glitter. Trust me, it's extensive. To seek the growing market demand, I am seeking a $100,000 investment to expand our services, targeting a broader clientele, including individuals, businesses, and event planners. With this investment, we aim to increase our inventory, offering a diverse range of premium decoration. Current projections indicate that our expanded services, coupled with the introduction of equipment rental option, will generate a substantial revenue of $6 million for the fiscal year. Our data-driven approach ensures not only stunning events, but also a profitable venture. With an average customer spend of $30,000 and projected 25% increase in bookings post-expansion, True Passion, Decor, and More is poised for exceptional growth in the flourishing event and decor market. Now, just like a perfectly timed party joke, our success is no laughing matter, except for when it is. With unwavering dedication and hard work, I am determined to turn this dream into a thriving reality. I appreciate your time and welcome any assistance or guidance you can offer on this exciting journey. Thank you for considering True Passion, Decor, and More. And remember, we will make sure your events are so fabulous, even the balloons are blushing. Oh, sorry.
Quick question. When you started this company, business,
Okay, so it is now a business idea, but before I was doing it with a family member.
Okay.
So now I want to do it on my own because I see how
How
much
long
I
were
can
you doing
actually-
it before? If you
What was that?
before you registered it as a business, how long were you operating? Or freelancing, I guess that's what you
2019. That's when I was working at a rehabilitation center. I used to just do it, to just make the place look good. I was just volunteering there.
What's the last project you did or event you did?
Oh, in November, it was a birthday party, but I did not put it on here. I do have it on my social media. So it was a family that flew in from overseas, and I did the party for them.
Nothing for December?
No.
Okay. How you market your service?
Well, I plan to use social media, IG and TikTok, because yes, I think TikTok bring a lot of persons. You will, you don't know. So then, yeah, TikTok and IG and a bit of Facebook, because people still use Facebook, and register it on Google. So when you type in it on Google, then you can be able to find it easily. Because most time person type into Google to say, oh, what is close by and what's not,
Okay. One last one now. Why you chose the event planning as the one to put it?
Decor?
Business?
Okay, because whenever I do decor, I don't feel like I am doing any work. I think it comes from the heart. Whenever I see the joy that it brings to people's faces, it makes me feel good, and then I can actually make money from it.
Okay,
yeah.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, investors and friends. My name is Taddea Harris, and my business is called Wanna Marie Catering. Now, to start, an introduction. I'm really nervous, as we all are. At Wanna Marie Catering, we believe in the power of food to delight the senses, nourish the body, and elevate the spirit. Our journey began with a simple passion for creating delicious dishes, treats that not only taste amazing, but makes you feel fantastic inside and out. Thank you. Now, to start, the problem that we are trying to resolve in the field that I am in are a lack of information to the public of the benefits of consuming cannabis and mushroom products, limited affordable dietary options, limited to no access to therapy and counseling, regulatory compliance in terms of navigating food safety regulations, and brand recognition in terms of establishing trust. Now, our solution is to target these things. When it comes down to the lack of information, we want to invest in marketing, adequate educational sources to provide to the public, to get them informed and to get them to know what the actual beneficial product, the benefits, of these products are outside of just making you feel nice. There are several benefits of these products, and these range from treating or helping persons that have cancer, helping persons that are going to chemotherapy, helping persons that have arthritis, helping persons that have anxiety, that are going through stress, that are having depression, that maybe don't want to take pills or maybe don't want to be on a constant medication routine. So this is where we come in, and we offer I'm going the wrong way, or overall solution. Okay, so at One Marie, we want to redefine the way that people experience edible treats. Our solution is simple yet powerful. We craft delectable treats using only the finest, all-natural finest, all-natural ingredients, ensuring every bite is effective in making you feel better. We prioritize the well-being of our consumers by offering treats that promote health, such as our gluten-free and vegan, as well as our low-sugar alternatives. These are including banana, coconut oil, hemp seeds, just a list of ingredients that we use to really make our products healthy. Okay, going up now. So these are just a few samples of our products, and every one of our products is made from scratch using all natural ingredients. So we try to substitute all of the sugars, everything that is unhealthy, unvegan, unorganic. We try to substitute it with natural ingredients to then add edibles such as cannabis and mushroom into the product. Now we have been operating since 2020, the end of 2023, 2020, you can actually pull it, the end of 2023 to 2024, so we really just began, but we are, the market in itself that we're trying to penetrate. Okay, so last year into 2022 into last year, the cannabis market earned 43 billion US dollars. The mushroom market earned 50.3 billion US dollars. And this is where we want to really penetrate or get into. Jamaica is really big or secretive when it comes down to these products, but it can really make us a lot of money. And what we want, or what we are seeking the investment for, is getting regulated, getting certified by the CLA and the Bureau of Standards. So that's really what we are wanting the investment for. And I think, okay, so a few of our competitors, which are dispensaries, other small edible creators, international certified companies, not so much, but they're still a part of our competitors. What we want to do is basically partner with them as well, with the certification that we have, to make a connection basically and broaden our scope overall, like together rather than individually and being competitive with each other. We can be competitive as a country. And that's what we're seeking. All right, so that's pretty much it. It's kind of convoluted, but that's really what our aim is, and that is a bit of Wanna Marie. Any questions that I can just answer? Certification. Yes, so that is really what we're wanting the investment for, because we know that we're not able to really go about getting any partnership or getting any actual deals without being certified. Right. So once we have that, and we want to get that by the ending of 2024, then we're able to really export and really take control of the market. Thank you. And it's kind of the same thing that I heard He's gonna taste it. It's not, that's the easy stuff to be. Wow. But you can okay, this is where you
My name is Rochelle Haylett-Bailey. As a mother of 5, I have embarked on a journey not just to nurture my children, but to pave a way for their future. Let me introduce you to my sprouts. I have oak, aspen, sakura. Sakura, pine, and rosebud. That's not their real name, but because of the theme, sunflower and sprouts, that's where the name comes from. All right, so my children, specifically my eldest, has only shown interest in being an entrepreneur. And as a mother of 5 beautiful kids, I aim to make sure that they're set and they're on the right path by opening one business for each of them based on their likes and interests. When they get older, they can take over and I can retire, and that's my pension plan. So let me introduce you to SAS Enterprises pitch presentation. My name is Rochelle Haylett-Bailey, otherwise known as Sunflower, and this is where we nurture growth and cultivate success. So the reason behind the name SAS is Sunflower represents me, and also uplifting spirits and radiates energy. And Sprouts, my children, and any future clients that I do get, I'll be nurturing potential in them and fostering growth. But my vision extends just more than my own children. I am passionate about nurturing entrepreneurial spirits in young minds and fostering the next generation of business leaders. That's why, in addition to establishing my businesses for my own children, I envision in starting a foundation, if there isn't already one, for young entrepreneurs. By providing resources, mentorship, and opportunities, I hope to inspire and support youngsters to embark on their own entrepreneurial journey. So let's face it, many entrepreneurs face daily, daunting challenges when starting and growing their business. And that is why at SAS Enterprises, we aim to have a comprehensive suite of business services for them. That includes graphic designing, printing services, opening their business bank account, social media marketing, supplier sourcing, etc. So we do have a network of professionals ensuring that we deliver comprehensive business solutions tailored to all our clients' needs. So we aim to simplify the entrepreneurial journey so clients can focus on the things that matters most to them. So in 2021, the Company Office of Jamaica has reported that there was a significant increase, more than the previous year, in business registration. That's 33% for business registration and 24% for company incorporations. We aim to secure at least 10% of business registration and company incorporation marketing within the next 12 to 18 months. We aim to offer different packages for our customers or clients, and based on our market research, there is a demand for our services. And we have estimated that if we have 39 unique clients each month, and our lowest costing package is $7,500, which is to register a business, then that could give us a revenue of up to $292,500 for the month. However, as we establish our presence in the market, building a strong client relationship, and expanding our service offering, we anticipate that that will grow double. So that's around $585,000 per month, and as the year goes by, it should increase. So the essential equipment that is required to enhance our graphic design, printing, and marketing services are printers, silhouette sticker cutter, work decks, office chair, etc. And all these items are available at PriceSmart Jamaica, a trusted partner in sourcing quality equipment. So with the 100,000 seed funding provided by PriceSmart Foundation, we will strategically allocate funds to procure the most critical equipment needed to bolster our operations and service delivery. The most critical equipment that we need is a laptop, a good quality laptop that can function with Photoshop. Thank you. Any questions? So I have been doing graphic design myself for family and friends for a little over 5 years. A little more than that, I have worked as a printer where I did funeral programs, party flyers, and so. But I have not been doing it as much because I've been trying to start businesses. And what I realize is I get this feeling each time I start planning a business, buy my products, and then when it's time to sell, I just lose the interest. That's when I realized what I love the most is planning and doing the research, the sourcing, all of that.
The vision for the business, exactly. Where do you see yourself going with this?
I see myself being the big giant where when persons are starting businesses, they would come to SAS Enterprises because we would be able to take them from their idea stage. We could help them to plan their business, come up with the ideas, business name if they need to, do all of that to the point where they have registered their business, and then they may need other support services.
All right, thank you. Anybody else?
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, judges. My name is Deneisha Headlam. Independence was taught to me at a tender age, as I am the second eldest for my parents, and was often relied on for mostly everything. My parents were self-employed, they were fruit vendors, and my free times between school and churches were spent at stoplights helping to generate an income. My siblings and I were not able to attend college or university as my parents could not afford it. My passion for sales grew, as I would often find myself selling on the side, even while being employed. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Deneisha Headlam, and I am the owner and founder of Fashionably Attire. In today's fast-paced world, consumers are increasingly turning on online shopping for convenience and variety. However, even with the abundance of options available, many females struggle to find high-quality, stylish clothing that aligns with their personal tastes and values. Traditional brick-and-mortar retailers often lack the diversity and accessibility needed to cater to the evolving preferences of their modern-day shoppers. As a result, there is a growing demand for online shopping, for online clothing stores offering a seamless shopping experience combining exceptional quality, on-trend styles, and affordability, all delivered directly to the customer's doorstep. My online clothing store aims to fill this gap in the market by providing a selection of premium apparels. Fashionably Attire offers a solution to address the challenges faced by fashion-conscious females. I have chosen a diverse collection of high-quality clothing, mainly cotton, sourced from top brands, to ensure that my customers have access to comfort and timeless pieces. My social media pages interface and personalized shopping experience, making it easy for shoppers to discover their perfect look. Whether they're browsing for everyday essentials or semi-casual pieces for special occasions, with a focus on transparency and sustainability, I prioritize mainly in eco-friendly materials, giving my customers comfort and peace of mind. I also assist my customers with choosing their pieces. I deliver exceptional convenience, style, and value to my customers. My target customers are females between the ages of 18 to 45 years old, from sizes small to extra large. They appreciate comfortable pieces that can be worn season after season, whether it's pieces for the gym, to run errands, or a ladies' night out. They lead busy life and prioritize convenience and often prefer the ease of online shopping. I am currently seeking a grant of $200,000. This will be used for restocking of my inventory, purchasing of 2 mannequins, as I would always borrow one from a colleague. I also need a clothing rack and 1 dozen hangers also. I would also invest in a laptop and some lighting for the taking of photographs and videos. My sales are estimated to be increased by 40% over another 6 months with this amount. Invest in my vision to add positively in the online clothing industry and join me on my journey to success. I was nervous.
You answered the question before I asked. I was going to say why you taper off at the end, right? You sounded quite confident throughout, but you just kind of tapered off here at the end. Just quickly, just clarify for me, are you an online store or in
Yes, I am
store?
currently online. I've been online since 2018.
Okay. So just in terms of expanding and growth, what's your vision? And how, will you apply technology given that you're in the online space?
Right, I initially wanted to start a clothing store for children. I wanted to start it from baby up until about age 16. However, I started first selling brooches, and then from there to watches, and then from there to female clothing. So the initial children store that I wanted never get to start. So going forward, my vision is to broaden my clothing store to cater for children as well.
What's the correct client base?
Client base?
What's their current client base? In terms of numbers,
you have a clientele now?
Yes. So, little bit less than 100. 2018. Yes, but I did not start selling clothes at 2018. Yes. I started clothing in 2020 during the COVID.
Okay. Sorry about that.
So I started selling clothing during COVID 2020. That's it.
Thank you. Great story.
I am a gift creator. Of course, I always have ribbons. Hi, I'm Waynette Johnson, the owner and operator of Gifts by Waynette. Imagine getting a gift unexpectedly or getting a gift with branding or simple thank you, Mark, big up yourself. As an event planner for over 10 years, there is always a need to pay attention to details. In this fast-paced world, details are often overlooked. As the pandemic hit, I was forced to pivot and extend myself to survive. One late night at home, I was inspired by my kids being home, and I need to celebrate them to feel like they're winning again. The new idea of Gift by Waynette was birthed. The idea originally started as sweet treats for kids packaged nicely in a glass container. As growing up, my mother was a boss at celebrating and affirming the winner in me. Gift giving is like throwing a party without the additional expenses. Here at Gifts by Waynette, we look at the details and remove the guessing from gifts giving with a meaningful impact to connect with our customer, feeling like a winner receiving an award. And I'm sure you guys felt like that today, getting an award, right? Gift giving is a global phenomenon and a strong love language, and research shows that gift giving strengthens relationships and promotes happiness in humans. According to Yahoo News, it's proven that 79% of employees feel appreciated and experience job satisfaction after receiving a gift from their employees. Humans like to be appreciated and acknowledged and celebrated. Research also showed that gift giving is also misunderstood as a love language because people often think that people are just materialistic. No, the way people receive love is different, and they like to be seen and appreciated. We all have a winner in our life. Like, we have to celebrate and acknowledge them with class and with meaning. Unique touch and details is what we do. Gifts by Waynette, we pride ourselves with providing gifts with a touch of detail, connecting with gift givers and receivers to experience a lasting impact. Over the last 3 years, we have created more than 1,000 gifts from personal to corporate clients. The gift industry is continuously growing, and based on a report done by JIS for the Jamaica Tourist Board highlight that the Christmas in July Expo seen gift creators making $100 million or more from their corporate clients trying to figure out what to give their clients or their staff. Okay. All right, let's start off. All right, we have been able to sell products to small businesses who are in startup modes or just wanting a help to go ahead. Currently, I am the only full-time staff member and assisted by my 2 beautiful creative teenagers who also run the business. We have minimal overhead operation as we operate online, and we have occasionally have been blessed and sponsored with our large orders to be in a corporate space. Somebody has sponsored us to be there. We have seen 70% increase to create branding and personalized gifting for corporate clients, which has forced us to see the needs for more equipment to produce such. We have marketed a lot through social media, but a lot of our things are referrals. We have aimed to branch out to do more branding and packaging development for hoteliers, Airbnbs, which request which requires specific machinery and unique products for this. We are about to expand by using singular items and bulk items for persons who want to set up, or even branding for corporate companies. I am soliciting your help, your funding of $500,000 to aid in machinery, inventory, marketing, and the full setup of the website.
I have one question. How do you differentiate yourself in terms of the gifts you give?
How do I differentiate myself? It's pride in the detail of the gifting. We connect with our client to hear their singular need, and we package accordingly.
Okay, okay.
Any other questions? Thank you.
I am Cheyenne Lester. Can I begin? Okay, great. All right, let me compose myself. I'm sorry. In my final year of studying, I was faced with the reality that persons with disabilities would not receive a job because we are considered, quote unquote, not normal. This reality caused me to become uncomfortable, knowing that when I go out into the corporate spaces, the chance of me finding something is high unlikely. My passion was birth of starting a company to educate corporate Jamaica on how to facilitate persons with disabilities to work in the workspaces. This company will create training opportunities for corporate Jamaica, as well as treatment plans which will allow persons to harness the skills that persons with disabilities create. They are valuable too and have a wealth of knowledge to share. How many times have you heard of persons with disabilities graduating with their bachelor's, their master's, as well as PhD, but is not able to secure equal opportunities because they do not have the opportunity to get a job? With this organization, my team and I will provide training as well as social media marketing, so promoting these persons with disabilities to go out and show their true skills. With this company, we will also create a treatment plan for workspaces to be able to, one, help the organizations to identify the deep-rooted qualities that these persons harness. So my team will comprise of a social media specialist, communication specialist, as well as a trained social worker and a trained training specialist. Today, I stand here asking for $100,000 to be able to set up my webpage, to be able to market this idea, and to be able to promote persons with disabilities. Inclusion is in our Vision 2030, and so I'm asking you today, our investors, to come and let us create Jamaica more inclusive. Any questions?
Yes. Hi, Cheyenne, is Cheyenne, right?
Cheyenne.
Cheyenne. Excellent presentation. I think you're onto something very, very, very timely, and would really create a change. So just one question though.
Sure.
Tell me a little bit more about sustainability. What's your plan towards building out that business and just sustaining what you do?
All right, so our sustainability model would be to train corporate. So I know initially, right, persons who are working within the space would want persons to work, but because they don't understand how to cater for the needs of persons with disabilities. So what I'll do is I'll do trainings, right, and the facilitators who are there would be able to go out and do other training. So it wouldn't, and I'll create little workbooks and stuff like that that corporate Jamaica can use in order to help these persons. Because people want to hire persons with disabilities, but they don't understand how to cater to their needs. So it's just creating tools to be able to support the organization. Any other?
Thank you.
No? Okay, thank you.
Hello, visitors and family. My name. Hello, visitors and family. My name is Mandy Lopez. Purpose Divine Sweet Taste, but catering service. I often think to myself, I often think to myself how and what I can do to be wealthy so that my children and grandchildren can benefit from generational wealth. I do not want, and who wouldn't want to be born in generational wealth? I wish I did. And I can remember as a child that I would tell my mom, I don't want to work for anyone. I want to be my own boss. And I have a deep passion and love for cooking from a younger age. I used to cook for all the children in my community and they love it. I found it easy to express myself through each dish. That is how Purpose Divine Sweet Taste but Catering Service was birthed. My name is Mandy Lopez, the founder. I realize how it can be a great challenge to have great tasting, quality and unique dish. And that's where I come in. And the name of my catering service speaks for itself. I am a mobile and will travel to where it is convenient to my customers. I have a perfect solution for my customers who needs a service like what I offer. I will cater to each client needs. I will make their ideas come to life with each event. I also will take feedback from each customer so that I can improve on my customer service. Therefore, let us take care of your food preparations, like weddings, anniversary, private dinners, birthday party, family function, corporate function, and more. We will be using fresh ingredients, also offering a variety of different options to our customer menu, like cocktails, shrimp, taco, sushi, pasta, and because we become pasta, and my team, Stephanie Watts, and I will also cater to vegan meals because we come to the conclusion that most catering service like Great House Cater, Food, Crave Catering, they do not offer vegan options, and we want to cater to the vegan community. And I know it is difficult to find a catering service prepare plant-based food. I have been cooking for 20 years and I know my customer will love my expertise. I will also have a website so my customer can order online. Digital payments will also be on my website. We also have more than one delivery person so my customer orders will be on time. And I am seeking financial assistance of $200,000 for my business. That my business. This money will also go towards purchases of personal protective equipment, marketing, and advertising my catering business to different social media networks. And me and my team is looking forward to make 100,000 from each event. Each event or more, it depends on the package my customer choose. I want to thank Young Woman of Purpose and PriceSmart Foundation for this amazing opportunity that I will not take lightly. Questions?
Good afternoon. Ready? Okay. In today's digital era, the world is rapidly changing, and so are the ways of conducting a business. However, one thing that remains constant is the need of stationary items. Not true? Yeah. Hello investors, my name is Japhia Morgan and I'm the founder of MyStation X. The idea came about after conducting a marketing research in my community and realized that there is a lack of stationary items that the shop offers. The solution was to develop a business that would cater to students and parents by selling quality stationary items, sorry. With this business idea, the competition within the community is low and provide no risk to MyStation X. However, MyStation X intend to provide high quality products at affordable prices, good customer service, in addition to providing discounts, birthday specials, and loyalty cards to our customers. After researching the market, MyStation X startup capital is $300,000. Source of financing will come from self, family, as well as investment. It's expected that in the first month, the business will earn a profit of $50,000 after expenses are deducted. This will be achieved by using social media as well as word of mouth. My team will consist of 3 staff, and we expect to expand the business to provide internet and printing services in the next 2 years. So investors, today I come to you as the founder of MyStation X, seeking your investment of $100,000 in making my dream a reality. With your investment, my company can begin its journey. Any questions?
What kind of stationary items would you be carrying?
Like pens, like stuff that use in school.
Disposables, pretty much everyday usage items.
Yeah, everyday usage.
Okay. So what differentiates you from other stationary suppliers?
In my community, there's no stationery, and there's school around, but there's no stationery that yes, to provide for them.
Okay.
Afternoon, everybody. And as you can see, I don't have any much visual aids because in construction we believe in a thing called Murphy's Law. So anything that can go wrong will go wrong. So I'm happy to see that my panel of judges is skewed in the favor of women because women are my target market. My apologies, Alpha. It's still nice to see a friendly face. So what makes me especially happy about presenting to women is because, as I said, women are my target market. And I've been operating EO Rena for a little bit over a year now, and women represent about 65% of my customer base. Why that is important to me is because as a woman operating in a male-dominated field, I find pride in representing for women and also helping to bridge the gap between customers and contractors. So I notice everybody might be wondering, why I have this tool up here. And I just want to do a little exercise. So if everybody who knows what this is can raise their hand for me. All right, that was better than I expected. Keep the hands up if you've ever used a drill before. All right, guys. So what I've noticed in my operating the business is that most Jamaican households are run by single mothers. My household is a single mother. I'm sure you guys can also relate. I don't need to depress us with the statistics of how many households are run by single mothers. And I've noticed that a lot of the repairs or the improvements that could have been done to the household are not done because they feel uncomfortable with inviting a male into their space, and they have experienced a lot of dishonesty on the part of people in trade. So, like for example, the other day I got called in on an emergency job. The Tyler tell the woman that she needs 20 bag of tin set. That is impossible. So there's a lot of mistrust in the industry, and so that's where I come in, to bridge that gap between contractors and customers. So I'm able to explain to people in layman's terms in a way that they can understand and to harness trust. Now, from inception, I have been doing a lot of bootstrapping in regards to garnering my equipment. And so another thing that I have had a challenge with is storage. Just so happens that just last week I was able to secure a space, and so the storage is now not necessarily an issue. You guys can clap me for that, because that. So now I've set my eyes on expansion. A part of that expansion is developing the brand. So I've recently redesigned my logo. Thank you to Ella Creative. You'll hear from her later. And I have printed some uniform shirts, thanks to Custom Trinkets, who presented earlier, right? And this actual shirt that I have on was from Fashionably Attire. So as you can see, we're building community around women, and we're a very woman-centric business here at EORN. So as I said, I'm pivoting now in trying to grow the business, and how can you grow without tools, right? You need tools to grow. And so I am seeking $100,000 in an attempt to grow my inventory of tools. Right now, a big part of my revenue goes out towards paying labor costs. And so if I'm able to have the tools necessary to provide these services, then I can cut my labor costs. Another thing that I'm trying to do this year is that I want to help build my community also through a series of DIY videos. So these videos would be geared towards women, fixing general, everyday, small home repairs. So a leaking pipe, fixing the aerator in a faucet, that kind of stuff, so that you don't feel so overwhelmed by the day-to-day things that come about by owning your own home or renting a space or having to call someone in to do something that is really simple if you just had the knowledge and the equipment. Yeah. So Investing in EO Reno affirms 10-year-old Erika, who used to follow behind her father with a makeshift toolbox. Investing in EO Reno helps the young girl who doesn't really have the idea of becoming a doctor or a lawyer or a conventional profession. Investing in EO Reno helps all of you guys here, because if we help women, if we help ourselves, help women, we build communities, then we're just stronger for it. So thank you.
Excellent presentation. Excellent presentation. I love it. I mean, you didn't have the visual aids, but you did pretty well. Just a quick question. Do you have a large social media following by any chance?
Yes, I don't know if I would say large. I am present on Instagram and TikTok. I've been getting a little bit more traction on TikTok lately because it's interactive. I recently posted a woman. I'm a woman in construction, of course. So like today, everybody was, of course, in me. So like, presence
right.
is growing, and social media agency did reach out to me in this week
to partner.
To help me with those
videos that you said. And who are some of your partners, if any?
Well, I do loosely have a business partner.
Right.
My friend who operates a similar business.
Like that. I mean, did you partner with any brands?
No, I haven't partnered with any brands as yet. I'm hoping so. You know, Price Mart, you know, is always friendly. A friendly arm, you know. see, yeah, right? And I mean, you know, I shop there anytime, you know, we have, you know, yeah, you know, or on site I go pick up a couple cases of water and stuff like that. So Price Mart has, what have history? Alpha knows. Thank you.
Very good presentation, and I think you're really onto something there. I'm thinking about your growth, scalability, right? So construction is a big thing going on now, and I think it was impressive the way that you showed how you were networking in here. So your shirt is that, and have you thought about too how you can penetrate into that construction market? I mean, you spoke about laying tiles and that kind of thing, but I just want to hear if your thought, especially from a sustainability standpoint, have you thought about how you'll position yourself, you know, over time to even get into some of those markets?
Well, so for me, and I think most women do this, they have a certain store that they always go to. And so like when I walk into my hardware store, it's Melloy Lloyd's on Red Hills Road, everybody says, "Morning, Erika," I'm comfortable there. And I noticed that they don't necessarily have a very big social media marketing presence. So a collaboration there is something that I'm thinking about. I have a good relationship with Creative Building Finishes, and they do not right now have a partnership with any other contractor. And so that is also something that is brewing in the back of my head. I just want to kind of build out my social media a little bit more to show that value to them.
Sorry, and just build out your business plan as well to include those things.
Definitely.
Yeah. Good job.
Thank you.
Hi, good afternoon. My name is Jodian Phillips, founder of Wicks and Wax Wonderland. Had a stressful day at work? Well, we have the perfect solution for you. Light one of our candles and just unwind. At Wicks and Wax Wonderland, we make organic candles with our main focus being dessert candles. That is, candles that look and smell like dessert and pastry items. We also produce massage oil candles, and of course, we provide customized items. You may ask, why organic? Are they just candles? Well, no. See, conventional candles are mass-produced using chemicals that have pollutant and carcinogenic effects. And in this era of health awareness, soy or organic candles are the way forward. These candles last longer and the containers are reusable, hence reducing our carbon footprint. For now, I am a one-man band. My marketing strategies include social media marketing, influencer marketing, and word of mouth. My target audience are women ages 18 to 59 years old, candle lovers, and decor enthusiasts. In Jamaica, the revenue generated in the candle market segment is recorded at $1.74 million in 2024, with a projected market growth of 4.8% annually. We are projected to be earning $175,000 monthly in the first 6 months of operation and 100% profit in the first year of operation. All right, so today we are in need of $200,000 to hit the ground running. However, today I am asking for $100,000 in funding, and this will go towards purchasing equipment, raw material, packaging, and a skill enhancement course. Thank you very much for your time, and I look forward to doing business with you. I'm sorry. Any questions?
Question: how would you market this organic candles that you have?
Well, basically, mainly through social media.
And you said you're a one-man right
For now.
For now. So you haven't really started yet?
No.
Okay. So you started testing?
I tested, but I need some more skill enhancement, hence I want to use a part of the funding for the course. Right.
Okay.
What are some of the flavors?
All right, so strawberry milkshake, chai latte, matcha latte, pumpkin spice, to name a few.
I'm sorry, dear. What's your name?
Jodian. In a community where I have seen a lot of domestic abuse, and even coming from a household where I used to help my mom with spoons and fork to fight my dad, hearing the screams from neighbors, the females and the kids, I often ask myself, like, why is it that, why do females stay in the relationship? And these are some of the cases that we've seen over the years. So the problem is, according to the Atlantic Council, a research done in September 2023, Jamaica has the second highest rate of femicide in the world. It also went on by saying that a lot of these cases go unreported. And I believe that's where I come in, because I will be going in the community itself. My name is Latoya Smith, and I am the founder and executive director of OSA. That is Oasis of Support and Healing. OSA is an NGO that is committed to providing a safe and supportive environment for individuals who have experienced abuse. Through education, counseling, and advocacy, we strive to empower our clients to heal from their trauma and build a brighter future for themselves and their family. Our revenue streams. So we are planning to get contracts from government, and that's where social enterprise will come in. That's where we get some of our funds. Counseling sessions, grants and sponsorship, and corporate trainings. My organization. So currently I have a secretary, which is also a social worker, my PRO, social worker as well, my project manager, admin, and M&E, they're all social workers. Then I have a psychologist, accountant, and a procurement officer, IT personnel, and a marketing officer. And then I have persons who will volunteer to help me out. So what do we provide? We don't have a safe house right now. That's one of the things I want to get. So right now we're just linking them to safe houses that we know. We provide group counseling. We help them to get training, and that's one of our key partners, Arches NTA. We also do one-on-one training, empowerment session, which we call Empower Her, and we help with documents such as getting their birth papers, TRNs, and so forth. Our milestone. So we started in 2020, and between 2020 and 2023, we have linked 2 females to Safe House, conducted 10 group counseling, 15 one-on-one sessions. We have went to 2 schools to do sessions and sensitized 2 groups. So today, I'm asking for $100,000 to help with registering my organization, because we know NGOs, they cost more. To also buy a printer, and that way I'll be able to make pamphlets to give out to help with sensitizations, and to cover the transportation, which I'll be going in the communities to get the females. And then, like I said, with your help, we will actually reach our target, which we are planning to get at least 100 females for the year. Thank you. Any questions?
I guess just comments. Congratulations, another really, really good and relevant, and from a PIOJ perspective, antennas are really going up, you know. I think there's a lot of potential there. I'd love for you to think through a little bit more. I know you said the initial, I want you to look at your targets some more. At least for this year, you're saying 100.
Yeah.
And you have, what, 4 social workers?
5.
5 social workers. What area are you planning to penetrate in the year? Is it you're looking island-wide, or just maybe KSA?
Because we're all spread out. So I'm in Kingston, so I usually cater to persons in Kingston. We have someone in St. Mary. She'll cater to St. Mary and St. Anne. There's another one in St. Elizabeth. We have in Mabay. So we're all over. So it's not just one parish.
Okay, and you're going to think through some more transportation costs, right? Because after that, okay. All right, but congratulations.
Thank you.
Excellent.
Quick question. Forgive me if I missed it. I was getting some notifications there, but I know you go into the community, but you know, what are the interventions that you provide, and what are the partnerships that exist between you and other organizations to assist the women? I may have missed it, sorry.
Oh, that's okay. All right, so far we don't have any partnership. We basically just doing it because we love it. We offer one-on-one counseling, as I was saying. we do group counseling. And even though our main focus is females and children, because they go through the trauma as well, the psychological effects and so forth, we also like help the males because we want to know where it stems from. Instead of like looking at the victims, we're focusing on the abuser as well, so it doesn't spread.
Okay, so what you want to do there is look at the needs that are coming up. So maybe people want somewhere to stay and
that's what I was
or
saying.
money or
So-
job or So find out what are some of the interventions and then use that to target the partners. Because if you're not offering that kind of solution, you might see them coming back. Like you
right?
said, yeah.
Right.
Sorry, let's go on that a little bit more. Because so with the partnership you're talking about is like for referrals, Cordell?
No, I was thinking, for example, she goes in and she's counseling and she
Mhm.
finds that the woman wants to run away, for example. Where does this person go?
Right, that's what I'm saying. Referral. Right.
So, you guys probably know Bobby Gray has a safe house. So in a case like that, I will usually pass on the number and they will call and they'll meet them and take them to the safe house. Yeah. Yes. Thanks, Spirit.
All right. Hi, everyone. My name is Mackayla Stewart. Imagine a world where individuals who are experiencing cancer and alopecia, where they embrace their beauty with natural hair care products and customized wigs. However, that world is within reach. Thanks to our innovative wig and hair care product business, in 2021, my grandparents both died. In 2021, my grandparents both died from cancer. And this motivated me to start this business to help cancer and alopecia patients. To help alopecia patients to feel comfortable, confident, loved, and feel creative by the different style and color wigs we offer. My name is Mackayla Stewart, the owner and founder of Black Crown Necessities. At Black Crown Necessities, we sell natural hair care products and customized wigs for cancer and alopecia patients. Problems. In Jamaica, there aren't enough businesses in Jamaica that help to enhance beauty within cancer and alopecia patients. Most cancer and alopecia patients are lack self-love and self-confidence. At the heart of our ventures lies a commitment to empower our clients by offering different packages and customized wigs, whether it's a specific cut, color, or style. We transform vision into reality and ensure each wigs reflect their personality and more. My target audience is female clients who are experiencing cancer and alopecia from age 18 to 95. According to my research, a total of 7,348 clients' patients were recorded in Jamaica as of 2018. In 2021, 1.9 million new cancer cases was shown, whether it's breast or lungs cancer. My biggest competition is wigs for a cancer patient. They only has 2 packages, which is discount and delivery. On the other hand, Black Crown Necessities, we offer 4 packages, which are own your own wigs, discount, layaway plan, and cash on delivery. My team consists of 2 persons, myself and my little sister. With this business, I want to help 10 or more cancer and alopecia patients to feel comfortable, confident with our ready-to-wear weeks. In the next 2 to 3 years, I want to cater for males, cancer, and alopecia patients. I'm here today to ask for $100,000 to help buying materials, raw materials, and other materials to help with the process of making these wigs. Thank you.
Hi. Good presentation. Just want to have a few questions. What's special? I mean, is it wigs? Or I see you have some other products here outside of the wigs.
Not really. It's an hair growth oil as well as an anti-itch scalp treatment. Help with your scalp and your edges and any bald spots you have.
Right. Okay. So you're not really pushing that. Is the wigs you're pushing?
Well, both.
Yeah, both. Let me just ask a question. Why should persons buy your wig? Is there something special about wigs for cancer patients versus?
In Jamaica, as I said, we are lacking persons that do wigs for cancer patients. There are a lack of self-confidence, as I said, and self-love. So my wigs help them to showcase their beauty as well as their confidence with the colors and the style they want.
Oh, colors and style they want.
Customized,
Custom
yes.
made. Explain to me how, for the Jamaican man, how is that? Yeah, I would love to know what kind of wig.
Jamaican man, they wear toupee. So it's based the inner section of your head.
Okay.
So they won't wear wigs
Something like that.
yeah.
Yes,
So
yes.
just a
So
toupee.
it's something like you can make things
Yes.
like this. Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Sorry, no, may I just do a follow-up on that and then just one other question? So just to be clear, and this is just so that when you build out the business plan, it is very clear, right? So your target group is the cancer patients. Cancer patient. Good presentation, by the way. Let me start with that. And you did say it is customized. But you can
handmade by.
It's handmade, right? But from a competition standpoint on the market, because I wasn't hearing what is really special. Although it is that you're targeting cancer patients, but cancer patients could go other places and get it. You know what I mean? Yeah. So just try to build that out a little bit more so that your value added is noted. But the other question I wanted to ask you though, how do you plan to find these customers, these cancer patients?
At the speed dating we had last week.
Pardon?
The speed dating. Someone told me that I could go to the hospitals and speak to the doctor, have a little session, and just talk about the wigs and what we do at Black Crow Necessity. So I think that going to the hospitals and, going to the hospital and Jamaica Cancer Society, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. I'm getting more feedback from TikTok and Facebook, so I think I'm just going to work with those and also the hospital and also.
Okay, so your business plan needs to have a strong area on your partnership, your networking.
Yes.
Because you're looking for a particular set of people, right? That can spread across different age groups. And it is a real need that you would be meeting, that people would want that need, but you also deal with a sensitive space. You know what I mean? So the potential is there, and partnerships that can even go beyond Jamaica, Yeah. I was just thinking about St. Jude's Hospital overseas that caters specifically to children. So I'm just saying, as you build out your business plan, you just zero in on that partnership aspect of things, but then even the aspect of the trust factor that you'll have to build with these persons, you know what I mean? To be able to customize for them as well. But good, you're onto something good as well.
Thanks.
Congratulations.
afternoon. I'm Julian Walker-Thompson. Imagine a world where every brand, every space, and every product speaks a language of color and design that captivates and resonates with its audience. That's the vision behind my color consulting and graphic design business. Born from spending 4 years while expanding my knowledge in the corporate world doing color advice, I sacrificed my health and lost my father, who was the inspiration behind the name. This is a venture that's not just about the bottom line. It's about passion, resilience, and the deep understanding of the power of visual communication. A lot of people don't know what color consulting is, but have you ever chosen a color for your home or your office and regretted it? Have you ever gone into a paint store or on a paint website looking for inspiration and still couldn't make a decision? That is where I come in. By taking the stress and time-consuming searching out of the projects of my clients, by providing them with affordable image edits, convenient site visits, and consultations. The Real Estate Board of Jamaica approved 92 commercial and residential developments in 2023. They consisted of over 3,000 units, and this does not include already existing housing structures that were counted in the last island-wide census. Sorry. Sorry, thank you. My main market for my color consulting business is in real estate. And so I aim to assist current and future homeowners, developers, and as well as independent contractors like EO Reno. I've worked with over 500 clients while in the corporate world, and I've also assisted over 50 customers in the last 2 years of business as a private consultant. According to the Companies Office of Jamaica, over 5,000 limited liability corporations were incorporated in 2022. Do you think all of those businesses had a distinct brand direction? Maybe not. As a graphic designer, I've worked on over 100 custom prints as well as digital advertisements, as well as helping more than 10 small business and micro business owners with putting their best foot forward. I do so by offering them with affordable and convenient printing services, brand design, redesign, as well as printing stationery for their business to help them stand out in the market. Just as we take the time to choose the right color for a space, the right color for your brand or your business can appeal to your target audience even before advertising. My bachelor's in fine arts and the over 4 years of experience I have while consulting in the corporate world makes me the best person for this endeavor. Not only because I'm an artist, but also because I have a passion for sharing my knowledge about paint and design with my customers. Just as Erika said, a lot of people aren't very knowledgeable of what they need to do in terms of preparing themselves or their houses for certain endeavors or projects. And so I'm willing to share that knowledge that I have with them for free sometimes, because not all my customers come to me for color advice. The plan for the future within the next year is to acquire and train at least one more person to expand the reach of my color consulting business across the island. With this grant of $100,000, I plan to allocate at least $30,000 to acquire garment and material stock for future printing projects, as well as a work desk and some software subscriptions to help maintain the high quality and improve the quality of my projects and the work I do for my clients. I will also allocate $20,000 to social media advertising as well as digital marketing, which will include an official website with my portfolio to better target my audience, and to expand their knowledge by providing them with tips and DIY trips just so that they can do their painting projects on their own. Within the next year, this social media campaign should assist in the growth of my business revenue from $50,000 combined between graphics and color consulting to over $100,000 per month on each side. So whether it's a startup looking to make a bold statement, a corporation looking to revitalize their office, or an individual on a creative journey, I can be their guide. Together we can make a picture that's not just beautiful, but truly unforgettable. Thank you.
Thank you, Julianne. Great idea. Well done in terms of what you're doing so far. Another very current, and relevant business idea. Well, yours is not an idea. You're actually doing business. So 2 quick things. What were your revenues like last year?
1.2, but that also was depleted by expenses in terms of purchasing garments and materials for printing projects and stationery printing as well.
Okay, which is taking me to my next question. You're sure that your pricing is accurate? I feel like you're underpricing yourself. Have you done a,
I have. And
okay.
I am approaching it, but I also want to ease my customers into it because the recurring clients that I do have, my prices might not be so harsh to them, but I deal with a lot of independent contractors. And so when they lay over that price to their customer, because not all of them will pay for it on their own, when they lay over that cost to their customer, sometimes they're afraid to even try and be like, do I really need to pay for colors? Can't I just go in the hardware and choose it for myself? That kind of thing. So I do like to try and keep it at a more affordable cost, only because I have the software that I'm using. And so it really doesn't take much from me except my time for that aspect of it. Mm-hmm.
I just want to make sure that from a sustainability standpoint, right? And as you just think through the expansion and the continuity, that you're getting your pricing right.
I thank you for that question. I did that within the site visit and consultation fees. So I make the images more affordable, but then the site visits and consultation, I explain to my customers that based on their distance and so on, the price will increase. Mm-hmm.
I just want to make one observation to you. I noticed you talk about colors for the house. In your pitching, you could talk about, from an industry standpoint, the construction industry. It's a big boom right now.
Right.
And so how are you tapping into that to increase your revenue?
My growth.
Yeah.
Okay. At the moment, I'm just working with the independent contractors that I do have. So some of the smaller construction projects, but I do plan to network with some real estate agents in terms of the developments that they're on and then getting into that market.
Right. So your plans, you build it out. And of course, Erika.
Yes.
Can take you there,
yes.
right?
I have one comment about the target market. And while I'm understanding what you mentioned about some of the work that you do for contractors who then transfer that cost to a customer. I've seen a lot of customers have regrets about the colors they choose.
I have had those.
And I'm thinking if you market directly to some of those, and probably bypass the third party right there.
True.
It will save homeowners a lot of pain. Regretting the decision that they made, and they'll pay for that because that's material, that's time, that's all of that goes into that project, and then afterwards you're looking at it for the rest of the time you have that.
Rest of the time that you have, right? So I do plan to put that in my social media advertisement, and I do also make links with different paint manufacturers with the sales reps that they have. I do provide them with my contact information for any customers that come into the actual establishment looking to try and quickly change their colors.
Okay, and you have presence on social media, correct?
Yes, and planning to build it a little bit more.
Okay, because I was checking.
I know. Sorry. Thank you.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we've basically come to the end of our pitching session, our final
Reaper that will present is Rachel Wedderburn.
My passion for creating a daycare center for special needs individuals stems from my profound power in the belief of inclusivity and the inherent value of every individual. Through my studies in social work and community service, I witnessed the transformative impact of providing tailored support and opportunities to these individuals. It's not just about meeting their basic needs, but it's about nurturing their unique talents, building self-confidence, and fostering a sense of belonging. By founding Little Learners Academy, I aim to create a haven where children of all abilities can flourish and not be defined by their challenges, but celebrated for their strengths. So together, let's sow the seeds of inclusivity and watch as every child blossoms to their full potential. Jamaica lacks adequate facilities and resources for children with special needs, which leaves families struggling to find appropriate care options. Now, as a result, parents find themselves torn between providing for their families financially and ensuring their child receives the care and attention they need. So, Little Learners Academy aims to bridge this gap by providing an inclusive and vibrant space for all children with special needs. There is a market opportunity for us. 10 to 15% of the child population have various conditions, whether learning, physical, autism disorders, and behavioral disorders. Although there are many daycares such as Granny Nanny and Tiny Tots, Little Learners Academy aims to tailor their services towards special needs individuals. Our competitive advantage. We intend to create a nurturing environment with supportive spaces, sensory integration techniques, and inclusive play areas. By providing tailored learning programs, especially individualized curriculums, which tend to meet each child's unique needs, adapting to activities which help to motivate and keep the children excited, engaging in different learning styles which would help each child's need, by supporting academic and emotional support for the child and sometimes the parents. Parental involvement is a key thing for us as well, as it helps the parent with education workshops and opportunities for involvement in their child's care and education. We intend to use a holistic approach because not only does it focus on the child's physical health, but their emotional well-being and their social integration. With the various different types of technologies, whether iPads or hearing devices or the technology used to help in assisting reading, we intend to use that to enhance the child's education. Now, through various government subsidies, fundraising initiatives, drop-in care services, enrollment fees, aftercare services, and food, that is how we intend to generate into my business. So we cater to ages 3 months to 5 years, and in each section there would be 10 children per my team and I, where most of our income would come through the enrollment fees, 5% would be through drop-in care services, etc. My team, Rachel Wedderburn, the founder and director of Little Learners Academy, Deidre Forbes, which is a registered nurse who would be there out as well as to check on each individual, Ramona Moses, who is a psychologist and a special needs teacher, and J. Marie, which is also a special needs teacher. We intend to reach our target audience through various social media platforms, Instagram, Twitter, as well as brochures and newspapers, as well as collaborating with psychologists, physical therapists, doctor's office with the use of our brochures or cards, which will allow us to get connected with more parents of special needs children. Now, with the use of a pilot program, which is going to be used to conduct with about 5 families to test our curriculum and staff training, and for capacity expansion, over the next 3 years, we want to expand to accommodate more special needs children. And through community outreach and advocacy, we plan to raise more awareness for children with disabilities through workshops, events, and informational sessions. Now today, although the startup cost is about $6.3 million, today I'm here to ask for $100,000 to put towards the special needs equipment and safety equipment. So today I thank you for tuning in into Little Learners Academy, and I thank you.
Miss Wedderburn. Woo! Very, very impressive, I must say. And as you presented, I was writing down some questions that I want to ask. And then as you continued, I'm ticking off because you're answering the questions. Because a big thing I was going to talk about was the experience factor. Because when you're talking about children with disabilities, again, that's an area that is tender. You know what I mean? So I can hear persons being, you know, what's the experience. So I love that you're going to get the pilot part of things. I can see this program easily dovetailing into something in government because it's a serious gap that you're filling and very, very relevant. So congratulations on the idea. I think you really sat and thought through every aspect. I must applaud you for that. I could take you along all of the lines. So I do, you know, I wish you all the best. And, you know, I'm jotting down, you know, maybe the PIOJ will, yeah. Just one other thing. The location, your...
So when we had one of our sessions a few weeks ago, I wanted my location to be in Kingston. But upon speaking with the marketing specialist, Miss Annie Salmon, she really tailored me to work on Portmore, as it is an easy part for people coming into Kingston, as well as that's where younger people are as well.
So you have a site already?
No, I'm currently looking for
a
yes.
place. Okay, all right.
Okay, guess what? We're at the end of the pitch. Give yourselves a big round of applause. Oh man, so I hear the shouts and the claps for one person greater than that. So you're giving yourselves a big round of applause. Let me hear it from everyone. Awesome. Well done, ladies. Well done, Reapers. I think you've all passed the final test, right, of pitching your businesses successfully to our panel of judges. All right? So I'm going to just quickly go to the judges. I don't know if there are any remarks. If anyone would like to just summarize or share remarks based on
Sure. I mean, on behalf of the panel of judges, guys, can we, the judges, give them a round of applause? And you can, yeah. Ladies, you really should be proud of yourself. Lanisha, you have done something really great, and I'm not just saying it for saying its sake. I think the ideas are excellent. Of course, some are more ready than others, and that's okay because it's a growth process, and we're at different phases. But I think you ladies have really took the time to look in the space, the community around you, and to identify the gaps, and I think that's really, really impressive. One of the things I wanted to say, though, in one of the presentations, I asked a question that the answer seemed obvious in terms of how do, I think the person with the mobile works, right? Ooh, right. And I asked a question, how will you deal with the traffic issue? And it was like, oh, but that's obvious. But the truth is, sometimes when you hear a certain question that sounds very obvious, there is more to think about, right? Because even if you leave ahead of time, there are still some unintended things that can happen that's outside of your control, right? And so the point is, in business, you always have to think about a risk, right? What could happen? Some things you might not know, but right? So you always have to try to think beyond that. So always keep that in mind as well. But congratulations, ladies. Excellent job. Well done. I hope when you fill out the assessment form that I did. But I definitely can see some of these initiatives that are ready to go, and I'm sure Lanisha has plans to keep a track on where you guys are, because we are here from different organizations that can probably still provide added support, you know, so excellent, well done.
Thank you. Yes.
I have one comment, guys. The only thing I ask of you guys, share the message to other persons, not only females, just saying create some alter egos, create some more entrepreneurs like yourself, continue doing it and ask them to do the same thing, and I guarantee you it'll change a lot of, it will change us as a nation.
Oh, sorry, one last thing. Who had rubbed on my hand? It's still on my hand, like the scent and the softness, so good job.
Just one last final comment. I'm really excited about what we have seen here today. I'll be talking to Deneisha further about how we can collaborate to support you from the Young Entrepreneurs Association. And I just want to say, though, as an encouragement to you all, just continue to, as I think it was Will this morning that says, fail forward. I noticed a lot of you were shy, you know, when you were presenting, but it's the start of something big. And I just want to share a little word with you. There's a scripture in the Bible that says that there are some secret things that God keeps to himself, but the things that he has revealed to you belong to you and your children forever. Your vision is not just for you, it's generational. I think somebody was saying, I want the generational wealth, right? So what you have is a seed to create generational wealth, and just continue to push, continue to learn, and continue to grow and change Jamaica. Thank you.
Thank you very much, judges. I just want to extend, our gratitude on behalf of Young Women and Men of Purpose, the entire team, and to our REAP Women Entrepreneurship Project participants. Thank you. Thank you for the valuable feedback. Thank you for staying the course with us. I knew it was a long day, but you stuck with us and we really appreciate it. And, extending gratitude too to the other judges who left us a little bit earlier. The feedback, definitely something that the entrepreneurs, have welcome. And also the opportunity to partner to move forward. And you will be hearing from us, definitely. And I know there is more for us to do with all of you as it relates to the program and the ladies and just entrepreneurs that we support. So this is the end of 6 weeks of training. So I know it's bittersweet because we're going to miss the Tuesdays and Thursdays, right? Yeah. Right, so please don't come to Exim next week, Tuesday. All right, we won't be here, but we will continue to support you. We will continue the conversations, and we will have more face-to-face meetups. So the next step is that we will be providing some updates as it relates to the grant. So we're going to be looking at all the comments and the scores of the judges in terms of the recommendation, and we'll be passing those on to you, as I mentioned, and I want you to, make some noise for this. Everybody will get $100,000. Really? That sounds like I said everybody getting $1. Right? However, we want to ensure that you're ready to receive it. And so we're going to be looking at the comments and just from our interactions with you over the last 6 weeks to see wherever there's a gap, wherever need for improvements, we will work with you before actually, getting the items. So we reach out with the next steps. We will have some online sessions with other partners that could not make it to the space. And of course, we will be doing further collaborations with PriceSmart and other agencies for further events. The big day is June, or the next big day is June 24, all day. So please make all the arrangements from now. By then, some of the daycare centers and all of those things should be up and running, right, for you. And we're really looking forward to that. So thank you, everyone. I want you to just take a look to your right. And I want you to do, the second biggest or the biggest applause to the YWAP team members. Right? So over the last 6 weeks, you have seen, all team members, Horace, the finance, without your stipend, and somebody please get Tony, right? Annie V, all things administration, just give her, right? And Hannah Joy, who continues to manage the social media. So continue to engage with us, continue to make your posts, tag us, and we'll continue to share. And of course, Tonyan, but let's pick up Tonyan in her, absence on the room. Right, Tonyan is our, program coordinator of coordinators, so, we have to big her up. And of course, One Touch Media, who has been with us for the whole 6 weeks, right? So, and we want to thank Exim Bank for hosting us, right? I don't know if Mr. Morris is here or can hear us, but, they have been really hospitable to us over the last 6 weeks. And we have to big up our partner, PIOJ CRP, for covering our stay here at Exim. So thank you very much. And of course, our funder. I end with, thanking our funder, the PriceSmart Foundation. We're really happy to be engaging with you at the club. And as I mentioned, you will be seeing more of us and the entrepreneurs. And last but not least, I have to just thank the Lord that He has sustained us from the initial stages, the idea of REAP and just us executing, and for all the partnerships and the funders, who've come on board so that we can continue to impact lives. Thank you, everyone. Please. Thank you. Thank you, ladies. It's my pleasure, and my purpose to work with you, and I love entrepreneurship, so yes. Right. So this is where we end for today, but Hannah is going to snatch a few of you. Oh, you did already? Okay. All right, so Hannah will snatch a few of you, and I think, O'Shane, you need a few of the post videos for the judges? Right, so O'Shane will just take 1 minute quickly for the judges, hopefully you have a minute. But thank you, everyone. Have a safe journey home, and we'll be in touch.
Starting with Cardell. All right, starting with Charmaine. All right. So, how was the pitches today? Was it what you expected?
Was it what I was expecting? I'll say yes. I mean, I understand that I was coming into a space that this is a new experience for them.
Yeah.
And so there was a range in terms of the quality of some of the presentations. There are some that you could see clearly that they took the time to not just do the research, but even in terms of how they did their presentation, etc. I don't mark down anybody in terms of nervousness because that's a given, but there are some that were a little ahead of others. Overall, though, I think that I applaud all of them because it's a start for some. There are some of the businesses, at least 3 of them that I see that are just ready to go to the next level, you know? So I think overall it was, I was satisfied. I was impressed enough. I think what YWAP has deposited in them is good. I was pleased with the fact that the ladies, for the most part, they took the time. They seem to understand at least the concept of business and why am I going into a business? What is the need that my business is going to address, you know? Yeah. Because sometimes you have persons who is really, saying that they're entrepreneurs is not really what they are. Some persons are just hustling. Yeah. But I didn't get that sense for the most part today, right? There were real issues that businesses can address. There is a recognition of the space, the market that they want to penetrate, which was good, you know? So overall, I think, I don't know that I had any expectations per se, but I was pleased with what I saw. I'm hopeful, and I think that if they stick to what they started, and I guess in the next 5 years or so, we'll be hearing some good things about some of them. So I thought that was good. I like the diversity in terms of the different types of businesses, the creativity for some of them, you know, the impressive part with our little lady in construction, you know, so that's some of the other things that we need to build in Jamaica. We're looking at a survey on women in business and assessing that. So, and she's penetrating a market that is normally male, you know. So I think overall, it was impressive, and I'm excited about the prospects for them.
Okay, all right, thank you. Before you go, is there anything you want to plug to the audience? Social medias for the PIOJ?
Well, just to say, well, everybody knows PIOJ is really about, it's the executive agency of government that is really focused on planning from a policy and programmatic standpoint, but from an economic standpoint, we look at sector performance. So being here today, the MSME sector is one of the sectors that government has positioned as a growth sector. And so we are happy that this is happening, that entrepreneurs are being empowered, that the MSME sector is growing, and you know, we at the PIOJ stand ready with the necessary data. You know, we will provide data. We use an evidence-based approach. So if there's something that needs a little bit more research, you know, we heard from at least 2 of the businesses, one that's looking at children in disabilities in terms of a daycare for them, the other that is looking at wigs for persons with cancer, you know, etc. And those are the kind of things that from a social and economic standpoint that we want, that when the PIOJ is reading out or sector performance or looking at the ESSJ, these are the kind of things that we want to be included, you know, in the work that we're doing. So, yeah.
Okay, thank you, and thank you for being here. All right, so we're here with Mr. Alpha. What was the pitches for you today? Was it what you're expecting?
Well, in terms of expectation, I'd say some are mature, ready to go.
Yeah.
Some are still in planning. Some need some more work.
Yeah.
And it will take them a while. They may not mature immediately, but they will have to keep on focusing on it. Overall, I can tell you that it was a pleasure to see that our young women and young people overall are empowered to be presenting today. one of my comments were when I remembered back when I was their age, I didn't have anybody sending those kind of messages or giving that kind of support in terms of empowerment and entrepreneurship. And that for me today dictates what will come from the future. So definitely meets my expectations and even surpass it.
Awesome. Before you go, could you want to plug any socials? No? Price Mart? No? Okay. Oh, yeah, all right. Okay. Hi, Cardell. How are you doing?
Hi, O'Shea. Nice to see you again.
Awesome. All right. So, what was the pitches today? Was it what you expected?
Well, I came in expecting to see women who have been empowered over the last 6 weeks, I understand, who would be able to share a vision, would be able to demonstrate the resilience to carry that through, and a solid plan to articulate how they were going to get there. And, they totally met and surpassed my expectations today. I know some of them are new in business, but they were able to clearly articulate and demonstrate that certainly they have an understanding of the structure of business pitching and what business in general is all about. So I'm totally excited about the future of micro, small, and medium enterprises from just being here today.
Awesome. And is there anything I want to plug before you go?
Well, yes, certainly. I'm Cordell Williams-Graham. I'm from the Young Entrepreneurs Association of Jamaica. And the future of MSMEs is solid and stable with what we have seen here today with YWAPs, pitching competition. And I'm very excited, at the Young Entrepreneurs Association, we focus on helping entrepreneurs to grow personally, professionally, and commercially. And what I've seen here, I'm so excited about the potential partnership between YWAP and the YEA, because we are ready, as usual, to help MSMEs, women in business, to really grow in all of these facets. So we are excited about the future. Thank you.
Awesome. I just want to take the time out again to say thanks for coming.
And thank you for being here, as usual. One touch.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.